Okay, everybody. Welcome back, Brigandine Enthusiasts.
Welcome back,
and
Brigandine Enthusiasts.
I have to change a couple things here, but Trello, welcome to the stream. Everything. It's really awesome to actually start this, to get this to go. All right, so what I'm gonna do. Good morning, at last, Ellison, everybody that's here. Let me go get my phone. I'm going to go transition to my big screen where I can actually see the whole game. In particular, we get to play the brand new game of Brigandine, the Legend of Runersia. So I've been waiting for freaking ever to play this game, and everybody else has too. This is going to be another Cowboy Brigandine episode here. Let me go get my phone real quick. Then I can actually watch this stuff as far as what people are giving me comments for, and we can definitely get into it. So 1 second, I'll be right back, and we'll start the game up. Hey, thanks, yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow. Everything going okay? Everything doing well today? Thank you so much for the follow. Thanks everybody for the support. I really do appreciate it. This is pretty much the one game I'm gonna wait till day one to actually start streaming. So thanks everybody for being here. I've been streaming this game on my channel, my previous channel, 7777 since the beginning of Dawn. Basically, but thanks for being here, everybody. This means a lot to me, and I'm sure it does as well for you as well. So we're gonna get here. I'm trying to read some. I'm gonna read a little bit of the chat before we get moving into the game, though. But Eloyan, thanks for the follow. Stay triggered too. Let me look at some of this. I pressed at work. Rattles Cage. Let's get going here. Let's play the game. Absolutely, 100%. I should have brought my Switch to work. Yeah, maybe so. I don't know if I should say that, actually. But I don't know. Streaming at this hour. Blast Skater, what are you doing being awake at this hour? I don't know. I don't know why I'm up at this hour. I'm just like, oh, when is the game gonna come out? Oh. Yeah, I'm rattling my cage too, I suppose. But thanks so much everybody for being here. Blast Skater, how you doing? Everybody that's here. I'm gonna switch to my big screen, and we're gonna play some of this tonight, or today, I suppose. Probably the best way to say it. And we'll have some fun with that. So, all right. Tremel's like, how could anyone be asleep at this sacred time when this releases? Well, people that, need their beauty sleep, I suppose. Maybe that's the case. I don't know. So, as you can see, I'm playing with the Nintendo Switch Pro controller here. I've changed it to orange. And what you can see on the game here is that I have not played the game yet. So, I have the game. It just came out. It's literally been, what is the time? So it's been about 30 minutes or so. I was trying to set up the stream. It took me a while. I have a different camera, as you probably can tell. And so I'm just trying to make sure everything looks okay. But yeah, if we look at options here, we got set to English. So, we got options as far as audio goes. Background music, voice, subtitles. Let's do auto scroll on. I kind of like that. Let's go fast and loose. Audio, I think we'll turn that down a little bit because I like to talk over some of the audio because they don't do English here. So, I gotta talk for my guys. Gotta talk for my girls. Gallery is 1 out of 130. So whatever that means, I guess we'll find out here. Press A. I don't know what that means. Music. Let's check that out one page over. So number 1 title is unlocked. Everything else is locked. Okay. So everything else, I haven't done anything at all. So we're going to check it out from scratch. Back out here. Oh god, this is going to be fun as heck. And so here's the thing too, everybody. Everybody voted, and if you can tell in the description down below, the United Islands of Mirelva came out on top. So what I'm going to do is that there was a lot of votes. Thanks everybody for being here. There's been a lot of votes. And the other one that was close to it was the Republic of Guamol. So that's up next. But we're going to start the new game here. Alright, The Legend of Runersia. Main mode, alternate chapter, challenge mode, training mode. We got 3 modes. This one's in blue, this one's in red, and this one is in yellow. So this is our main mode. Training mode, I'll probably try that some other time, but Legend of Runersia main mode, let's do it. Boom, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, so I thought this game was already out. Were you just playing the demo? The whole time, man, yeah, they gave us a little bit of a teaser demo. They're like, yeah, play the demo. You can play it for like 2 battles and then you're done, and then that's that. So Blastgator, that's all they really gave us. There was nothing more to it. I'm not upside down anymore. I know, I'm right side up this time. You know, it's crazy. Oh, this game has no English. Nope. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. You can turn off the voiceover if you just want to like read it through and then kind of imagine an English voice actor. I don't know, maybe in the future I'll get to do some voice acting for this. That would be so cool. I would love to do something as far as this game goes. I would love producers, developers, just, you know, just think about me. Please just think about me. Just think about it. You know, I know I can do some kind of part. I know I can. I know I can. You know, I just need to, you know, put this mic in a condensed room and bam, I can do it. I can do it. I can sing pretty good. I haven't done any singing seriously on my channel, but if you hear me sing after I've done some karaoke a little bit, you'd be pretty impressed, probably. But in as Runites, yeah, definitely. I could probably do something with that. That'd be kind of cool. You know, that'd be kind of cool. So here we go with the beginning scene here. Yeah, you know, because I think the fact is, Blastgator, you've been watching some, well, a lot of stuff I've been doing with Grand Edition, and I've voiced over a lot of, you know, English speaking parts, although other people have done the basic English parts as far as the game goes. So, you know, it's just sort of been, it's sort of been the way it's sort of been for a while, you know, and you kind of saw it here. So, you know, I've been doing a lot of English stuff for some time, you know, as far as like voicing over a lot of parts, and put a lot of stuff on YouTube as well. And, you know, it's just, I guess we just kind of got comfortable with the English speaking part. You know, they did subtitle a lot of the English part here, so, you know, we can kind of read along and just see what's going on with that. And so I think when we get to some interesting parts here, I'll just go ahead and just do my own voiceover for it, just for fun, and we'll just kind of get through it in that sense. But you know, we'll get to it when we get to it. But, you know, I don't know. Yeah, Zemeckis for the win. Galua Heartless. Hey, thanks. Welcome to the stream. Everybody that's in the stream, this is amazing. We did the demo a bit. We played Norzalio for the demo, which you can see a lot of people have done as well. But Norzalio is kind of a fun country. It'll be fun to play them too when we get to them. But we are going to start, because I gave everybody a bunch of votes. That yellow crystal there, the 7-star crystal, we're starting with that one. The, what would that be called? Not the Ouroboros, but the single snake. It's a 7-star pointed crystal that we're going to start with, the yellow crystal here, 7-star. That's the nation we're starting with. I was thinking we were going to start with Gustava, which would be the Brigandine without a, or the country without a Brigandine. But apparently everybody voted for this. The next one up is going to be the Republic of Gomol. And so I'll be playing this game a lot later today. I will be playing with Raging Paul. We are going to play a co-op of this game. Raging Paul and I will be playing this together. So it'll be a co-op of this game later today. I'm going to leave it to him as to which country to pick. And God knows which country he's actually going to pick. I have no idea. But there will be a co-op later today of this game. And so we'll play it together. If Metallic Mike is here, he'll get to play it too. I don't know. We'll see about that. But Pirates and a Robot. How can you go wrong? I know what you mean. Yes, this ego. Does the Brigandine in the game as an item, I guess. It's in a piece of equipment. It's a piece of equipment. Now, I have said this. I have stated this. And I have guessed this from the start, that the Brigandine, you might be able to equip other Brigandines from other countries. Now, this is just a theory of mine. We'll have to see if this comes to play. It might actually be the truth. I guessed this just by looking at status and equipment. That's another completely different thing that we'll have to talk about. But, oh my God, this is going to be probably tough. Okay. We can choose the Norzalio Kingdom, or the Republic of Gomol, which would be second on my LP list as far as what to play. I'm very excited to play as Elza for the Republic of Gomol. I'm very, very excited. Shinobi Tribe, that was another hot topic. That was another one that's a big one for me that I really kind of want to probably pick. Holy Gustava Empire is another one that I also want to pick too. Look at the platforms. Look at how the platforms change you. Look at that. This little mask, little grassy-headed mask she's standing on for the platform. Check that out. Check that platform out. Look at that. He's standing on like a very, six-sided hexagonal platform there with a couple of, dogs at the bottom of that. Move over here. Ooh. Mana Celestia. Ooh, the beauty with that, he's got some hay. I don't know, it looks like hay. It looks like hair. It looks like some kind of angelic figure underneath him standing on some kind of crystallized platform there. He's got a whole completely different platform. United Islands of Mirelva. Dragons. Long dragons. Now, I gotta say, I love dragons. Dragons are freaking awesome. That platform looks pretty cool. So we're going to start as this nation here. I press over one more. There's Norzalio, which the platform looks very decorative, very nice, but I gotta say, this one's way better looking. Let's go with this. Confirm. Okay, ruler Stella Hammett. She is the descendant of the legendary pirate Captain Hammett. The war has stirred up the wild pirate blood of the people of Mirelva, and Stella decides to set off to conquer Runersia with the Brigandine of Ego, decisive and spontaneous. She decides it would be best to strike anyone else, or to strike before anyone else has a chance. Her actions are straightforward and direct. Base is 7, or castles 7. Mana reserve 727. Total knights 14. Total monsters 39. Confirm. Boom. Okay, what's everybody else saying here? Some have been theorizing that you might absorb the power of Brigandines from the nations you conquer, making yours better. That would be cool. That would be cool, Treble. Yeah, hey Pedro, how you doing, Pedro? Hope it'd have some secret enemy like Brigandine Grand Edition. Now, I hope it does too. Is it just me, or the game audio is a bit low? Okay, I did lower down the game audio. I don't know if that's a big deal. Anybody want to know if the game audio is okay compared to my voice and everything? If it's something's too loud, something's too low, just let me know. Well, I can go and change that on the fly. So definitely do something about that. So we can do easy. I'm gonna go a little crazy with this one here. You know, suitable for beginners, or average difficulty, and AI is intelligent, limit is 5 years, or or advanced players. Enemy AI divine, 2.5 years, 2.5 years, 60 seasons. We're going hard. We go hard on veracity trigger. That's all we do. We don't play easy mode. We never play easy. Ever. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. You're going to watch other people play easy and normal and blah, blah, blah. This is the one game I can go hard on and feel pretty confident still. Now, I played other games on various difficulties, and it's because I'm still kind of learning the ropes, but I've been playing Brigandine for about 20-something years, so I think if I can't do it, it's a whole new game. But I'm pretty sure, you know, everybody here and myself, I think we're going to be pretty good here. So we're going to start on hard. I don't even know what easy's about. I don't even know. Guide play. When you take action the first time, this can be configured to be skipped in advance. Skip the guide. Yup. We're going to skip that guide. So if you're looking for easy mode or normal mode, I'm sorry, but I jump right into hard mode, and that's what we do here. Work hard, play hard. Aileron, I love that statement. I really have to say that. I do. Feel confident I could start on hard, but I'm going to do it the same way I did the original, all the countries on every difficulty. At some point, I might play easy mode, but I might not stream it. But usually, like, the first time I played, like, Brigandine, I played, you know, I did play all the different modes, but one of my favorite parts was playing Norgard on hard. So. Oh, really? Oh, really? Yeah. This Brigandine is easier than Grandish and Clarin and Massivet. Hey, thanks. Welcome to the stream. Raise the audio a little bit. Okay. Okay, we'll raise the audio a little bit. Although I might talk over some of it, so I hope you don't mind. But this is going to be a pretty fun, amazing game. Pedro's like, I expected nothing less than hard mode. 100%, absolutely. On Cowboy Brigandine, you're going to see the toughest of the tough as far as what can happen in this game. So let's go ahead and raise this up here a little bit. And I think everybody will be quite satisfied with that. So let's go do that. I did purposely lower it, so I hope you're not upset. But alright, I think that should be pretty good here. Let me check out the stuff here. Okay, so that's still... Yeah, that's... Alright. Okay. Let's do it. Ooh. Oh. Let's run this ship. It's Joe the man-eating shark. Quano. 55 Quano? I was expecting Gil. I was expecting Gil or Gold or something. Octopus Spot was a rare one too. An axolot of our Brigandine vets, but I trust you guys do not judge the new players who are gonna play easy. That's fine. That's totally fine if you want to play the game in easy mode, but I've been playing for 20 years, so for me to go to easy mode at this point would be a little too easy for me, respectively. But you can play on easy mode if you want to. You can play on normal mode if you want to. That's totally fine. I don't mind. Hard mode and Grand Edition is kind of lunatic. If you have some winning streak in early game, all of others suddenly have some 20 meter. Well, it kind of depends on a few different factors, but Heartless, you know, it's once you play the game enough times, you start to kind of like predict some things as far as what some monsters and things are going to do, and I actually have to look at that a little bit as far as some other games, because I'm playing Streets of Rage 4 and I'm trying to get a little better at the game, and some buttons just don't work immediately for me and when I'm pressing them, so I kind of have to like predict what they might do or my situation, and so when I predict my situation, then I actually start to get like the right things to happen. Like, oh, this guy's gonna come around and attack me, special attack right away, boom, you know, knock them all out, you know. Yeah, you probably do want to take some time. I have to say so too. This might seem a little bit like lunacy here, but the fact is, you know, we're playing as United Islands of Mirelva. I played for a long, long time, and if I can't figure things out quick enough, then I might have to go and play normal mode. But I don't know. You and all and everybody else can judge that and see, you know, how well I do, and you can judge me based upon what I do. I don't mind. You know, I play a lot of multiplayers, a lot of Grand Edition multiplayers. I play against actual people, and I played chess a long time, and when I was younger I was rated as a Freedom Master. Not the full Grandmaster, but Freedom Master, which is like kind of right underneath that. And I haven't played chess in a long time, so like as far as like playing strategy games goes, I think I'm pretty decent. But you know, you play whatever mode you want to play, that's totally fine. But on my channel, I always do the hard mode stuff for my streaming, for my uploads, and I've completed a lot of really, really big challenges, like beating Bulldoyle in 2 turns, which no one else has ever done. A lot of other challenges I've completed for, you know, my channel on YouTube, for this channel, my older channel. I've done the All Centaurs versus Bulldoyle challenge, which some people probably saw that too, you know, and I have a lot of fun with this game. This game, in particular, is probably my favorite game of all time. Like, Legend of Forcina Grand Edition, and now this game is out, so I'm sorry, let's just read this up here, you know. Pedro says I'm leaving to Thanks everybody for being here. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Pedro, and thanks for being here, everybody. I hope you have a good time, and we'll all learn a lot together here, okay? We're gonna learn a lot together. I might fail sometimes, I don't know, but we'll learn things with successes and failures too. You know, this is going to be a great learning experience too. And I missed half the dialogue, I'm sorry. You probably read it while I was talking. See more trouble coming. Despise us for being pirates acting even stranger by the day. Tommy Boy. And the man of Cilicia and Gomol. Well, I think it's Guinea. Yeah, it's Guinea. What do we have? The Brigandine.
大陸にはね、資産がわんさとある。一度海賊の味を占めた連中が見逃すはずはねえさ。
奪われる前に奪ってやる。キャプテンハーメットの血を舐めてもらっちゃ。
Underestimate the bloodline of the great Captain Hammett. Yeah. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. I'm happy. I'm happy, and I'm distracting. But you know, I'm enjoying the game so far. So, you know. They're treating Stella like Norgard treated... Who? Just guess. Who? First person that tells me gets a prize. I mean, you get the right answer, but, you know, I'll think of something. To hell with anyone that stands in our way. Scooby Scooby Doo. This is just like Escalio and myself making decisions after drinking. It's just making every decision after drinking for a while. Drist? I was gonna say they're treating her like Brigandine, but she is. This whole country is like Escalio. It's like Drist. It's like Escalio. Like, hey, let's drink and make decisions. That's great. Let's do it. It's a perfect time for it. That's Escalio in a nutshell. I mean, at the end of the game, you can just see Drist is just drinking a whole bottle of wine from by himself, not a little glass. He just like, that's all he's doing. What do they have in their hands? What do they have in their hand? What do I have in my hands? This is like makes so much sense right now. It's like Escalio right there. Boom. Here we go. We're playing Escalio from the start of the game. Okay. Whew, I finally get to play Mirelva. Oh god, I was having fun with Rosalio, but just demoing like 3 to 4 times in a row, I was like, I want to try another country. I want to see what else is out there. I didn't get to do that, Pedro. I didn't get to do that, everybody. No, we got to do it. Mirelva, here we go. Here we go. Let's see what's out there. Okay, let's see what's here. Portside. I have to tell you, this is one of my favorite castles. Just the name alone. That's all. Portside. Where is it located? It's located on the port side. That's where the castle's at. Saint Gladia. Ilvani, Milvine, Mims. Just listen to the music. This pirate theme music is just beautiful. It's okay, before we move forward, I have to get a slip because before while this was during the demo, and I'm going to make a video of this too, so anybody watching in the future... Oh, sorry. Yeah, so here's the deal. I could try to see if I can change it a bit, but in the I have to look at something here, because in the that is actually quite big. That wasn't so big. Okay, maybe that's better. Like that's a little better. Yeah, I didn't know if I was gonna get this at this point in time, but I was like, you know what? Let's just check it this time. It might be available to play. Let's try it out. Maybe it is. Okay, great. It is. Let's go. Okay, so is that better? I hope that's a little better. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Probably so. All right, let's lower this down here. That is not even the right pick. Why did I pick that? Oh, because I'm playing Rosalio the whole time. That's why. That's why. That's why. So there we go. Now we got everything a little better there. Okay, so before we move forward here, do you hear it? Does the audio sound okay? Does it sound like a double feed of something? Does it sound great? Not great? I don't know. I'm like, it just came out. I'm testing everything right now. Just on this, you know. Thank you. Okay, great. Okay, so everything sounds okay, because I've done some videos where I've had double feed because of like the speakers coming to me, and then what you're hearing too. It makes two audibles. But if anything sounds a little bit off, just let me know right away. I will fix it. But I've actually looked at this, and where the heck is my paper? I'll be right back. I need to get a paper, because before the game even came out, I was looking at the castles, I was looking at positions, and I was looking at this and that and all the other thing, and I figured out how I want to attack and where I want to attack and why I want to attack with what, based upon castle position. So I'm going to make a whole video on this in particular. So this will be all on me, and I've done this in the past. I've done this with Legend of Forcina and Grand Edition, and I put a lot of videos on my 7777 Trigger channel on YouTube, so you can check out some of that. But I've put it out there, and one of my videos that I've done is to understand where to go, what castles to attack, why, you know, and positions and all that. So yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. That's amazing. So I'm gonna look at my sheet that I made before I decided, because the thing is, like, you know, I look at everything and I analyze it before I go into it and go, okay, this might be the best way to do it, and I think there's reasons why. So I'm gonna play this like a Scalio, but kind of a defensive, maybe passive aggressive. I could just go crazy and just go full aggressive and just negate any real damages, but we are playing this on a hard. You saw me put it on hard, so we're playing this on hard. So I'm gonna go get my sheet here, and I'll make some videos about like attacking which castle, where to attack, why. And I know the game just came out and I haven't even played it yet, but strategically speaking, I have analyzed this, and I've done this with some other videos in the past too, and I think I might be onto something, and we'll see. But, you know, I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to incorporate my personal strategies into this LP to show you what I would do, and this could possibly help you out too. But let me go get that sheet, and I'll be right back. Okay, so yeah, but sheet here as far as like how to attack. on what I think is the best one to go for. So, alright, so I've got that all planned out. We're going to go ahead and do that. Alright, so we have to move out. Now, the way it's showing me, what we got? Press Y for info. So I'm going to press Y. Whew. Check out my info. Okay, so this is a bit of a tutorial too, so anybody that's watching this later, you're going to see a bit of a tutorial for the United Islands of Mirelva. So if I press off of base and I just if I press A off of base, it'll bring me to this screen here. I move down to nation statistics, which is like the basic overall. I just want to know what's going on. Okay, so I got 7 bases, total knights 14, total monsters 39, total combat power 45,895, mana reserve 727, so that's how much I can use. Expected mana income 1,041. That's important. Now, if you add up all those totals, mana income, that's how much I get. Upkeep mana is for all the monsters I actually have right now. So right now, all the monsters I have a mana upkeep. It's a maintenance. Basically, mana upkeep means maintenance. Like if you own a car and you have a lease on your car, how much does it cost per month to pay for that lease? To have that car. That's what upkeep mana basically means. And so you have to have a certain amount of castles in order for that to, give you an expected mana income that is in the green. It's a bonus, versus being a negative factor there. So it's kind of like having a job. You need a job to make money, to pay for your stuff. You need a job to give you more income than you typically need. So you're always in the positive, so you have extra to save up for later, for a rainy day, or whatever. And that's basically what it means. When you're playing this game, you are maintaining a country. You're maintaining a country. So maintaining a country means that you have to pay out. You have to pay out your dues. You have to look at all your costs, your finances, and everything that's associated with it. So you have to continuously attack, take over other countries to have a high balance of mana income in order to, get more monsters in case you lose them in battle and stuff like that. So, that's sort of the thing. And so my expected mana income is important to me because it lets me know how desperately I need to attack another castle in order to expand and have more income to grow more monsters that may die in battle. Now, I do want my monsters to survive in battle, you want your troops to survive in battle. It's definitely a thing. But some sacrifices might be made. Some monsters might die in battle, and that's how war goes. I mean, there are casualties in war and all that sort of thing. So if I can keep that on the down low, if I can keep that low, that will help me grow. But when I get really big, then if monsters die, it's not such a big deal. In a way of speaking, it will make some people feel a little bit down. But if you're just kind of the expansionist kind of mentality, like, I got 9,999 mana, I don't care if stuff dies, then you can just keep going and you'll regrow monsters like crazy and you won't even think about it, But if you're kind of like me or you're trying to save every monster, well, it's tough. So what I'm going to do to expand is I might lose a couple monsters. I don't know how much I'm going to lose. I have no idea. We're playing this on hard right off the bat. And we're playing this as basically a Scholar right off the bat. So we might get pushed back a little bit for a bit. I can't say. But we're going to try to expand our territory and try to conquer everything, you know? So in what order do you plan to conquer the countries? Did I show you that too fast? Maybe I did. So I need to make some videos about this. I ran a rough sketch of this, and as far as everything goes, I have a really good idea as far as what to do, but I need to kind of play this like a Scalio in a sense, and so I might give up a castle, maybe even a little bit like Nuomechia. I might have to give up a castle, maybe two, hopefully not more than one. But we're going to see what we're going to do. But first off, what we're going to do with Mirelva is I'm going to attack the Republic of Gamol. That is my first plan of attack. That's basically what we're going to do. So I need to pull some monsters here. I need to pull some knights. I need to reorganize some stuff because I think it's going to be quite important. There is a lot going on here because there is Holy Ghost Empire and the theocracy there, which I consider the Empire. I consider that as Ascara's. The purple, I still consider that is Ascara's empire territory. So I'm going to consider it like that. I might have to fight them sometimes. I might have to defend for a bit, but you know, we're just going to kind of leave it at that. Anyways, let's pull back here. Let's try to organize some stuff here. So let's see what's here. So Temple Knight Lucia, Thief Sheridan. All right, let's put you. So I'm just gonna basically right now I'm just gonna organize some troops. I'm gonna try to organize the teams. I can't say they're going to attack me immediately. I have no idea. We've got a bishop and a barbarian, so not great stuff, but as far as defense goes, it might cut the mustard. I don't know. We got a temple knight, which is probably better, and a thief level 8. So you got level 10, level 8. Let's put you. As far as defense goes, let's try to organize this a little bit better. So we got Temple Knight. I think we need probably a Temple Knight here. So let's do this. Got a rock here. We've got... Okay. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay. So here's the other part. What they cost and what it's going to do to you when you flip some monsters around, you know? Here I'm minus 42. I'm still minus 2. No matter what I do with this, I'm still in a negative. So, you know what's great about this? It shows you at the very end how much you have left. But when you're playing this game, think of 0s and 5s. 5 and 0. Because that's all it really matters as far as what it costs. Because you can see what they cost is either 40 or 45 or 85 or 105 or something like that. And you really, when you're just putting monsters in with other leaders, you're just thinking of 0s and 5s as far as what you can put it up to. Now, as far as what a leader levels up to, you know, hopefully, you know, they end in a 5 or a 0 when you're leveling them up, so that you can actually get more monsters in your hold, you know. So we're gonna kind of play it like that. 30. You know what'd be interesting is if they actually did attack me on turn 1. Now, I don't know if they're gonna attack me on turn 1. I think that'd be ridiculously crazy if they attack me on turn 1. But I feel like with a new game like this, I'd almost actually expect it. Because, you know, it's it's like a new game. It's like, we're playing on hard. You are gonna get crushed. You know, it's like, yeah, let's go for it. Oh god, this could be really tough. This could be pretty tough. I don't know. I don't know what kind of weapons they have. I have no clue what anything could truly possibly be. What is this? Red defense? Nah, I think we'll keep it with the other guy. Wisdom medal with Hammett. Okay. Items. Do we have any items? Ooh. Steel. Okay. Oh! Everybody that's here, if you want a name for a monster or something, let me know. We can definitely name some monsters. That'd be super fun. No, we could definitely do that. Okay, so, alright. Alright, we're going to... Oh, and if you hold R1 or L2, you move really, really fast. The controller, because the old game used to have you hold a different button to move really, really fast. You could do it. So we're going to move Stella over there. What I want to do with this team, so we're playing with Mirelva, we're going to use... Oh, Sophie would be so good to use, actually. I almost want to use her. But we're going to use two different teams. Two different teams. The main team is going to consist of... Well, basically kind of the main characters, I suppose. But we do have to do something with the other characters too, you know? So... we'll move Sophie over here. We're going to quest this big dude. Let's go for some orbs. Let's... Oh, you're there. All right, great. No, not that. R1. Select single target. Select Pluto and Stella. You are moving over here. I think we'll just send them all over there anyways. We need to training grounds him a little bit, because he's only level 7. And that's probably the best move, honestly. Okay, and then what else are we doing here? We've got... quest and move, quest and move, quest and move. Alright, what can we summon at Min's? A giant... a little gobbly dude and a Gigantes here. So, are you? If you give up the northwestern coast, you'll get more knights, maybe an extra team to attack Romoli with. Well, that's kind of the point. There's, you know, that's a great idea, you know. About Rudo's smashed. No, Rudo has too many territories and too much to move around with. Just like, oh, that's just. Oh, I don't even. It makes me sick thinking about trying to do that at this point. I could do it to some degree, but I'd have to get a little bit lucky with the other, you know, armies attacking them too. That might be a little bit too much. So just to play a little passive-aggressive attacking here, I'm just going to take on what I think I can take on, and why I can do it, and what I've planned beforehand, and we'll try to do it like that. So. Let's go ahead and look at statistic. No, that's not what I want to do again. What was the thing I wanted to do? Oh, why? That's right. Why? Because. Okay, so we got it says current base, move. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and do this here. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons for a lot of things like that. A bitey sea serpent too. Can we have a bitey? Pedro, you want a bitey too? Holy cow, man. All right, we'll go ahead and do that. So the first LP in English ever named is after Pedro. Congratulations, Pedro. Congratulations. Names, monsters. Let's do... Oh, that one's level 3? Hold on. Let's swap you around, get level 3 there. So if you want a name, let me know. Okay, you're on defense right now, Pedro? For port side? I mean, I could definitely work with this side too. I could go after the Holy Gustav Empire too, but it's gonna be a little tough. A little tough, you know? Alright, I think we're just gonna end phase. Oh wait, hold on. Do it. Now before we do this, let's check out what let's check out what she's got. The light sword. What does that do? Accuracy plus 8, Brigandine of Ego, defense 15, HP 15, double purple Aether elemental defense. Alright. Cool. Command helm. She gets a bunch of stuff right off the bat. I thought she just had the Brigandine of Ego, but she's got all this stuff too. Okay. Cool. That's cool. That's a fire axe. Okay, let's go ahead and do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. End phase. Boom. Let's go. You are welcome, Pedro. So what did they do with hard mode is they matched. Now, you don't really know about this in Grand Edition, although you play Grand Edition for a long time, you're going to know this is what they'll do. They're going to match the strongest against the strongest. Now, if you don't have the strongest team, you won't be pitted against the strongest teams. They just like to balance it that way. So they'll put... You play Grand Edition, like Kai will be on Hervry because it's the only place he can go. So typically speaking, Zemeckis is going to be on Salisbury because it's like, well, they got the strongest here, so that's where Zemeckis has to go to match up against Kai. And then Zemeckis, where does he go? I don't know. Maybe Zanas. Typically he goes to Zanas. They usually put a really strong team on Zanas there, so it's like a bit of a hate triangle in Grand Edition as far as like who's gonna fight who, and everything else is kind of, you know, encumbered upon that starting factor. So in this game, they're probably gonna do something like that. They're gonna put their strongest against mine, and if I don't have a strongest here, they might put something there, but you know, we'll have to see. It seems interesting, like they might try to just focus me down here. So they put 11,000 there. There's only 7,000 there. And then... I guess it's the only one I can attack anyways, but... What do they got here? I'm not seeing a troop count. So I guess the only thing I can see as a troop count is what might potentially attack me. So that's interesting too. What do they got here? No, not all top leaders, but they have... Well, their second top leader here, and they've got a second Maybe third top leader in Holy Ghost of Empires. That's pretty interesting. Alright, so I can't really attack right now. I mean, I could, but it'd only be a few monsters and all that. So we're going to go ahead and end the phase there. I can't attack right now, so... Ooh, look at this! Look at this! Let's read through some of this. I like this actor voice. They probably put a bit of a filter on it, but... Ascertained. They believe everything they do is just. Can't argue with that. Absolutely. Just move on. Next one. They have a kind of beautiful magic, don't they? Come on, Trouble. Maybe we both know. She doesn't want to hear the rest of that. Autocratic state ruled over by descendants of the Holy Gustav Empire.
ある時地面から例の火に化ける黒い液体が出たことから今のような国らしい組織に発展したんだけどさて火に化けるとは火は熱と光を出す現象現象が化けるは言語不明なこんなにしてやる火をつけるとなぼっと燃え上がる黒い液体のことよなんでもゾワールの灯火とかいう風に呼ばれていてないい金に
Zor's flame isn't just a spiritual idea? It's a real thing?
まあとにかくノーザリオやマナサリージアのような伝統国とはだいぶ雰囲気が違う国のようだね
Hold up.
というと
続きは海丸にお任せよグスタフ一族の力が絶大なため
I forgot the guy's name that actually owned Castle Frankenstein, but he made this. He used this black liquid, which actually was a part of nitrogen that I think he actually exploded his own castle with, trying to resurrect the dead.
ややこしいやつだなこいつですからこいつではなく海丸ですそのグスタフ一族の今の皇帝ってのは確か
I fought Tim Gustav. He is really powerful.
知ってるの
ああ17、8の頃に一時ミレルバ本島の学術院に出入りしていたはずだ
They have Texas tea. I don't think it's. You might have autocorrected you. But Texas tea is just tea. Although maybe you call it tea with a T-E-A. I'm not sure. Yes, Conrad Dipple. Yes, he was he was an alchemist. I was there at the castle. The whole tower is blown out. They rebuilt the tower. Most of the castle fell over, but like the tower looked like it was blown apart.
マナサリージア報告はどうなんじゃ特別区財は財派だけでなくモハナ派のルーンの騎士にとっても聖地じゃロマノフ法王はわしら海賊にはヘドが出るほど
This is first hearing about the sanctimony is so full. Only things together pretty well, yeah.
ところがですねここのところなぜかロマノフ法王が表に出てきてないんですよ代わりに息子で
Gustafa is basically Saudi Arabia with poor lands but a lot of oil.
兵を挙げたみたいですそのルドと
Really?
父親とは違って
Yeah, I was in Germany. I was actually at the castle. So
面白いじゃん
then I looked it up again because it made me curious.
危険な男に興味を持つ女ほど
Are intrigued by dangerous men. They are fragile.
おやアデュそいつはあたいに振られたやっかみかい
Huh? Yeah, Adu is a little.
会話はその場にいる全員にわかる言語で行うことを原則とし
次々
続きまして
I would think that the United Islands of Mirelva and the Republic of Gamol might get along. Or the Shinobi with Republic of Gamol. Just from looking at their character sheets. Just looking at their characters and all that.
何語じゃそれは
海丸はもともとどこで作られたのかまだ分かって
Well, I know. I know what his origins are.
時々おかしな言語が混じるんですひょっとして違う大陸の言語なのかな失礼
Of course.
なるべくあなたたちの知的レベルに適合します
それでその演者 シェの剣っていうのは？
アーデン・ウザーラ大統領の娘エルザが引き継いだとの情報あり。ただしエルザがエンジェの剣をすぐに使いこなせるかどうかは現在不確定要素。
それほどすごい剣だってわけかい。売れば結構な金になりそうだな。
Now I know why they go to fight against him.
うるせえっての。
オッケー海丸、礼を言うよ。これからはガラクタの寄せ集めなんて言わないことにする。
ありがとうキャプテン。好感度アップ。
Affection levels have increased. My name is Robot Sophia. I mean Umamaru. Can I become a citizen? Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. First freaking quest we get a curriculum. Boom! Found it! Oh yes! Umamaru's gonna be insanely strong. I told you, Irish luck comes to play. I do this a lot. Believe it or not, auriculum! Or actually everybody says orichalcum. I'm like, but it's auriculum! When I know that doesn't... whatever. I always said it wrong for whatever reason, I don't know why. Boom! Excellent. Excellent job. Robilio. Another one. Another one. Another one. There we go. Done. Let's do it. Let's go. Alright. What do we got to work with here? What are we up against? Whatever. Alright, so we're going to take the top 3 characters into war, and the secondary team is probably going to consist of Guinea, Sophie, and yeah, I guess we could go with the Duke. He's actually level 18, he's not so bad. We'll probably do it like that. So we've got a... Ooh, wow. So, if you want to know something, I'll tell you a secret. 2 purples there, 2 purples there. That is her defense because of this armor. Now, if we look at there, see the 2 purple orbs and a little next to the little shield at the bottom left of the screen there? That's because of that armor. So if I go here and I press Y to remove, and actually I press A, see it goes down. So because it goes down, means that if I were to take this off, I have the option to, although it won't let me. So that means that this is not built in to her character. And as Brigandine of Ego consists of double purple elemental defense, plus 15 HP, plus 15 basic extra defense points, plus the Grace of the Mana Stone, which is, if I were to press, well, I got to go into items. I've already done this before a bunch of times anyways. Let's just go and let's put together a decent team here. What do we got? A Siren here. So let's build a good team. So we're going to play like a Scalio. We're going to go fast and loose. We're going to play very hardcore. As far as like what we can do, stuff will probably die because we are playing an Escalio team, so we might lose some troops. If we could get a healer for this team, that'd be fantastic, although I don't know if we can get one, you know, just because. I mean, we've got a unicorn here, so, you know, it might be like, we got to go to this particular castle, summon some unicorns, and then we might be able to do something here. So that's a whole new thing that we got to try to figure out. So we're very close to the very close to being topped off. We have a lot of power. A lot of power. Let's see what we can summon here. I'm gonna... No healers. That's another thing about this game. You want to be able to summon some healers so you can keep things moving along and keep your team alive. Protect spells are great, they're fantastic, but healers do a lot of work. So Ilvani is going to be our Leshtinot as far as getting monsters from. So I'm going to move you over there, and we're going to summon some unicorns there. I'm going to see what we can summon here. No healers, so not worried about it. There's unicorns there too, so this is a little better than Escalio in a sense, because we can actually summon some other stuff. Troops. Alright, so we got... We're going to take the thief here. So I'm trying to figure out some stuff here. That's all I'm really trying to do at this point. Where to put stuff up. So I'm just like looking at calculations of numbers and trying to figure out where to put what and why. And if I want to. So what I try to do here, if you're watching this too, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to like sort some things out to make it a little bit better than it was beforehand. So I'm trying to go with 0s and 5. So as far as I'm concerned, Bishop Lorenzo, he's pretty much done. Like I can't do much more for him. 195 out of 198, that's the best I can do. There's 20 points here to fill there. It says left. How many points? 20 points. So, you know, I could add some more points to this, which I probably do want to do. So if I do that, magic pool 180 out of 180, left 0, nothing left to do. There is 38 points left for this magic pool for Thief Sherrod. So I'm going to go ahead and, you know, see what I could give him. Maybe we got, what, 35? So Lizardmen are 40, so I can't pop that into there. Let's see if we can summon a 35 monster. If we can. Now we can just summon another little impy dude. Which would be nice. So let's do that. There's 18 points left. So we have 2 unicorns. We have an imp. I don't think I need 2 more imps. Although we got a thief, we got a temple knight, we got a bishop. We got a lot of heals here. So for this particular team, we got a lot of heals. I don't really need a lot more healing. Imps are really just about casting protect spells and that sort of thing. So I have a bishop here who can cast some heals. His MP isn't the greatest, but he's kind of like a Paradol in a way. You know, he might be able to heal us up a little bit. I got 2 unicorns there. I think I have enough healing for one day. So I'm going to go ahead and swap this out. We got 18 more points left. I can't summon anything better to do anything more with. I'm going to try to put the best that I can with my teams that I'm going to use. This is going to be my defensive team, so we're going to have to figure out a way to make this work. You know? I could use this guy instead of this guy, which I suppose could work. Which gives me, I don't know. That's a whole other thing to think about here too. Little goblin dude isn't all that great, honestly. It's like, it's just not. It's, I don't know what to say about that, but I think you switch to bottom right side. You think so? I don't know. Pretty high MP. I don't know where to go to. So I don't think there's anywhere I can go to. That's the reason why I was thinking like, I should expand the game, but you know, there's so much to look at too. You know, if you want me to move my head, I can, but I don't know what else to do. I might have to, if I do this like Streets of Rage, I might have to go upside down. I don't know, but thank you for the suggestion. Let's see what to do. I don't know what to do else. I don't know what else to do here. Goblin Dude isn't really going to give me much. An extra protect spell would be fantastic, considering that I'm going to have a few frontliners, or at least one frontliner here. We'll have to try to work on that. Alright, so we've got Umamaro. Oh, we did, didn't we? Didn't we? We really did, didn't we? Okay, so troops, equipment. Umamaro, my man. Orichalcum. Boom! Purple orb attack. Double red orb attack. HP is 70. Defense plus 15. You can have that, my friend. You can have that, my friend. You can have it. Okay, so we're going to go and expand our territories. 100%. 100 and... just name it percent. Anybody want a name? You have to move on. And you are not banking your sleep on LOR? I promise nothing. I promise nothing. I used to do that in the past. I promise nothing anymore. But welcome to the stream. Jake, I think that's you. Zake, Fenzi. I'm pretty sure it is right in the middle. Is it 6 in the morning? I don't know what time it is anymore. I've been streaming for... oh god, how long have I been streaming for? Whatever. Let's do an attack. Let's do something here. I've been having too much fun. I've been 20 years plus excited for this game. So it's been 20 years of no sleep. 20 years of no sleep. So now I can sleep. The White Wolf sleeps tonight. Or later today sometime. I'll stream this and I'm going to rest and then, you know, I'll play some co-op later. But thanks for being here. Yes, you are, Jordan. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. 100%. 100% trouble. Alright, so I move back. They're going to go get some unicorns and, you know, push it up into Drovarn. I was going to say it in a German accent. Drovan, something like that. So we're going to send our teams all up here, take over this castle, defend it for a bit, and that'll be our defense point. The other one will be our defense point way over on port side. It's a beautiful name. So Drovarn and Portside will be our defensive castles for the time being, and we're going to hardcore attack the Republic of Gomol. That's what we're going to do. Anything else we can take in the meantime, we're going to do that too. So that's sort of what we're doing here. And I'm used to saving on attack phase, so I'm just going to save on attack phase. Just, you'll have to forgive me for that, maybe. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't care. I don't care either. We're going to definitely do this. We're going to go full bore. Everybody's coming to play. Going in Drovarn. Everybody's moving in there. Let's see what we're going to do with this. Pretty sure they're going to attack this castle. I can't do much about it. They might attack me here on portside too. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. No save data. Start up a save data here. Must unify within. On hard. Okay, let's do it. Alright, so we're going in. End phase. Boom! Let's do it! Let's do it! Hour 20 minutes. Okay. Gonna try to destroy Manus Lycia. At some point, we will do it. Okay, thanks for being here. Time to pillage! He's going to Gumul first. Yes. Yes, we are going there first. Okay, so we're up against 2, 3 healers, I guess. Almost 4. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're gonna go crush it. We're gonna crush it. We're gonna crush it. Battle of Drovarn. Let's do it. Stella. Romaro. Pluto. People. Kane's response. Is the child playing one of the soldiers' helms? New form of Golem. Automation assembled by Pluto, although reigning from... Can anybody guess where an automation comes from initially? If you can, you win a cookie. I will put a cookie in a chat. Kind of like... I don't know, something like this, I guess. Archimedes? I'll put a cookie in the chat. What initial nation or starting country does an automation come from? I played this in a previous game that I played, but you can, if you know what country or civilization, maybe I should say civilization more so. Alright, anyways, we've got, I'd say pretty close. Silicon Valley, come on. You're a little too modern. I'd say you're being modest, but you're actually being modern. So we're up against a whole lot of stuff. We got a centaur, we got a golem, we got this dragon guy, we've got Kane over here. Got this thing, not that much. Should be pretty easy actually. So another thing about this little bit of LP here. R2 button or Z2 button. Look at how they're all hyped up on caffeine. Watch how I move them. Fast. So if you're like, this game is slow, I don't know what I'm doing, it's so slow. Press the R2 button and it should go a little bit quicker. In case you're like, I need it to go faster. There you go. That's all you gotta do. It's not that hard, really. Just press that one little button. It goes super, super fast. So, another thing too, Z2, or no, sorry, ZL or L2 will change the colors to help you see what your colors are. This is fantastic, actually. Now you can see my colors are an orange color. You know, I'm a little colorblind, so I don't know what the hell you see, but I see orange. So, you know, if you're confused, like back out one just to this point in the screen, move over. I can hold this button down while moving over with the left stick. As you can see, I'm moving over the left stick, just moving around. You can see their colors are red, and my colors are this orange color here. So I can just move this around and be like, oh, I want to know where my guys are and what, you know, what colors are. If I let go, that's what we see. But if I press it down, when I'm not clicked on anything, then you can definitely see, you know, that sort of stuff. So that's actually kind of convenient. You know, I hope in the future they might, you know, incorporate some colorblind filters. I think that'd be kind of nice to set that up right off the bat. But that's actually a pretty decent filter, you know, in case you need to see some stuff, you know. But I might forget something. Like, I was playing the demo and I didn't notice my wyvern because it was sitting on top of a stream that was the same color. I'm like, oh, I can breath attack through here, there's nothing there. Or I can move through here, there's nothing there. And I was like, oh, I put my wyvern there and I forgot about it. So, you know, just a couple things just to let you know in case you're like, oh, that's too fast, let's turn this off. R or Z2 once on off on off. So we could do this all day, but yes, if you're like, the game's too slow, well, you need to hit some buttons in order to move it up a little bit faster. That's all you gotta do. It's not that hard, honestly. I gotta say, Mirelva's organization and their battle theme are fantastic. I love it. I love it. Turn off the blue light filter. I see blue. Zenzu-kun. How you doing? Welcome. Nation is a Greek word, but I guess Ford was the one of the pioneers out with this. Ford! Well, you're getting close. Keep going further in the past. You said Greek. You're getting close. Go further into the past. Further. Getting closer there, Pedro. Pedro, you are getting close, my friend. Getting close. We're going to be teetering upon histories that are not described in our history. It's described as something else. Just saying. So, here's the other deal, too. As you're watching this as a tutorial, I can move this imp sky creature, and I can see this is road here, you know? Oops, sorry, I pressed... If you press the L3 button, or the R... well, basically L3 button, see how this map zooms out real wide? Accidentally did that, but if I move him over here, this flying creature is on the road, right? Don't do that. If you can afford to not do that, if it doesn't help you, because land creatures need the road to help them move further. So I like to keep flying creatures off of the road because they can fly anywhere they want to, right? But land creatures utilize the road to move a little bit further, just like we do with our roads, right? So I try to keep that for leaders and such, you know, so they can get a little bit further upon the road so we can place them a little bit better. Like, I'm just going to put the snake in a prairie. I mean, if there was water here, I'd put the sea serpent in the water. But since it says sky, you know, preferred terrain is sky right there, I'm going to keep them in, I'm going to keep in the mountains here. Just going to do like that, you know, because it wants to stay in the sky. Keep it off of the road. You know, keep it in someplace that's not going to make it harder for my other troops to move forward. And that's kind of what I'm going to do. So I can move all the way over here to the road if I want to, but seeing as how I can see the road from here, I'm just going to move over here. The only difference is if I had a water creature where the water movement was like 8 spaces for moving in the water. Oh yes, dear God, let's do that. You know, then I'd move the water creature over into the water as fast as possible so I could get it to swim up to the army that I want to fight, you know? But if I got air creatures, no, I'm just going to put them on the land. Just try to keep them in front of my, you know, main guys and just try to work from that, you know? But if I got army units that like to move in the hills, I'll try to push them into the hills as quickly as possible. She is a siren, so she prefers the water, but there's not much water here. And, you know, typically speaking, you want to try to get your units to work with the elements that you're going to be doing. But sometimes that's not always the case. It's not always the case sometimes. So you got to play with what you got sometimes and be like, well, let's try to work with what we can do, you know, try to make things work. Dexter is Greek word, right? So it's Dexter's Lab? No. Da Vinci? Random hero, good lord, do you know what time it is? I don't know what time it is. It's sometime in the daytime. What time is it? It's 5, so I don't know. How you doing, Random? Thanks everybody for being here. It's fantastic. And with my Pro controller here that I have, it has these little buttons on the back of the controller, so if I screw up somehow and I press these buttons here, which I don't mean to press, I might be a little upset. But yeah, how's everybody doing here? Looks like, oh, look at what they're doing here. Look at what they're doing here. They're leading me into a trap. Do you see this? Do you see this? Oh, boom. Pound it. Pound it. Brigandine developers, you have made a very fantastic defense here. You're trying to trap me, aren't you? You're trying to get me in here and then crush me, aren't you? I see what you're trying to do. I know what you're trying to do here. So let's put her all the way on the front. See what happens. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. It would be funny though, but I don't think we can do that. So, where is her preferred terrain? So, Stella's preferred terrain is definitely not mountains. Definitely not forest. I'm almost betting it's water. I'm just gonna go ahead and bet it's something in the water here somewhere. Wherever, but there's no water. So can't do much about that. Put her out there. Road, got a siren there. We have this thingy over here. I don't know what it'll do, but it'll do something. Dragon! And we have a very high-powered sea serpent here. So we're going to go ahead and do this here. Set up there. Umaro. Okay, Umaro, how are we going to put you, and what are we going to do with you? I think right about... Evasion goes down. Road evasion goes right there. Umaro's going to have to front line a bit because he's actually not so bad. Right there. I don't know what to do with you. I guess go there. Ooh, you put your leader there. Although he's a little too far away right now. I think we're just gonna back up there. Let's back up there. We got Pluto. There we go. Alright, good. Hey, thanks for the cheer, Random. Thanks so much. Thank you so much for that. Mirelva o'clock. Now, Pedro, we might have to... We might have to clip... You clip that. That'll be a thing. Mirelva o'clock. That's when we're doing... That's when we're doing this here. Apparently, you know. So our Siren could die. I don't know. Hopefully not, but we'll see. We have a lot of really oddball stuff on our team, and we're trying to make it work. So look at that. They're actually going to go for the kill shot whenever they get a chance. Ooh, they actually do. No way. Now, in the original Grand Edition, they would only use their Djinns to attack something if they could hit a leader. So they would wait it out until they could hit that leader and then go for it. That's kind of how they did things, you know? Look at what they've done. Look at the terrible mess they got themselves into. I lost a Siren. We're playing on hard. You know, I told you there's going to be some losses. There's going to be some casualties. Just the way it goes. Let's look at this guy here. Let's try to trap a couple things. Okay. So I need to look at some things here. It's going to be quite fantastic if I get this to work out right. Alright, so we got this, like this. So literally, if you're playing this game and if you're into... Here's the thing. If you like Risk and you like chess, you're probably going to love this game because it incorporates all of those types of things into this game. That's literally what you get with this, plus a fantasy strategy incorporated into it as well. So... You know, you get a lot of really nice bonuses here. So I could do a skill on this. We're going to move forward here. Going to try to get a little bit closer. And I can do... So it's telling me accuracy is 100% of 100%. I have a power bonus here. You're going to see how much damage I'm going to go down to on the left side of the screen. How much damage it will go down to on the right side of the screen, but blue beats red, so go ahead and do it. So we're still doing okay with HP and hit points and all that. As far as I can press L and R, switch between different characters, do different things. I'm gonna move over to here. Gonna attack this big badass here. Might not do a lot of damage, but at least do something. Something would be better than nothing. Now, I can do a skill here, Water Breath. Water Storm. I can't do it because I think... it's basically just water. You can only do it in the water, so... we're going to do it on these leaders here. I'm going to give them a little bit of damage. Yeah, thanks for the follow, too. The Great Villain, wow. Wow, holy cow. You can see the battle scene like original PS1. Yeah, they kind of done away with that one. I don't think you're gonna see that here. They were considering doing a Grand Edition remake, although it'd be interesting. Although I'd rather see a Legend of Orsina 2 instead of a remake of a remake, because Grand Edition is a remake, almost a finale of Legend of Orsina. So I would prefer to see Legend of Orsina 2. If anybody can get that out there, please tell them about that. That'd be fantastic. I think that would be a better idea, because I would just be a little more into it. Just my 2 cents there, but you know, deals moderate damage to a single enemy unit, has 30% chance of inflicting faint, decrease agility, increase attack power of the next skill. Energizing drink. Oh, that would be super powerful, actually. Should I do that? Should I do that with her? Should I do that with her? I don't know. I might be able to kill him right now. Then again, we're not totally set up for a lot of stuff. We're close, not quite. We're close, not quite. What do we got for magic? Charm. 22, 69% chance. 58% chance. $64 on the frickin' unicorn? Are you kidding me? Wow. No way, no way, no way. 59, 69. Okay, so this is Team A. So Team A's monsters will go first. So Team A might not get the cleanse off if I do this like this. 69% chance to charm. Oh, you couldn't have picked a better number, could you? You could have picked a better. Holy cow. Holy cow. No! We can't protect her right now. Oh well. Oh well. I guess we'll have to do... Have to do that! We'll have to do that right there! Boom! It's the magic number! Oh man. Oh my god. Oh my gosh! Holy cow. Copy of Runersia, probably won't get it. Oh man, that sucks. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. I should have went right away and attacked him. What the hell was I thinking? Oh my god. I could have easily done this so fast. Ah. No! Oh! I can't believe I did that. I had a different plan. That's why. I'm just frustrated. I had a different plan. Skill. Massive damage. Massive damage to 4 units in a... Massive damage. Boom. Yes. Love it. Okay, we got this little dude, that little dude, that little dude. Let's put this little dude on point. Before we do that, I'm gonna try to do a little sneaky thing here. 88% damage. Now. No, you're hitting through your own guide. No. Oh no. Oh no, don't ever do that. Oh no. I do that sometimes. Sorry. It's like, yes, damage! Damage, go! Damage, go! Alright, mountain time. Let's do some attacks. Lefty swing. Let's see if they can heal that up. I don't know if they can. I don't know if they will. I don't know if they will do that sort of thing. Yep. Here's another thing too. Wyverns take down flying creatures. Griffins take down ground creatures. Centaurs can take out flying creatures. Part of the reason for some of my decisions too. So that's part of some things there. Now I can go out of here, but I'm out of the orange, which typically I would consider saying I'm out of the blue, because the old game, you know, you got the blue ring around where you can go. But being out of control, out of the control zone, lowers down your attack, lowers down your intelligence, lowers down to your defense, lowers down everything. It's just a really... It only makes sense if you're going to get a kill shot or trap a monster or trap a leader. That's the only time it's really actually viable. Otherwise, I've tried to prefer not moving out of the blue. I'm just saying, it's not the greatest decision. Not always the greatest idea. What can we do here with this? Should I need to move up here and defend? So when I'm looking at what I can do here as far as like movement and all that is concerned, I got Conrad down to 15 hit points. He's going to have to make some serious decisions here, or back the heck off. It's going to be one of the two things here, but I don't have a very serious defense here on this side. This side's going to get a little heavier. So I'm going to send this Griffin over here. It can do big claw attack on And I'm just kind of weighing my decisions, weighing my options. He's got a 64% attack to hit me for the Golem Punch. I'm going to 100% this the whole time. This thing is 54%, so its accuracy actually went down. You can see it's on the right there. 54%. It was at 84. Now it's down to 54. And so you can base your decisions on what you want to. I usually go by accuracy most of the time. Agility is a big point for me. But also damage too. And then sometimes you kind of have to gamble a few things. So we're going to go ahead and gamble some of this here. I mean, yeah, he could hit me, but the chances he could miss too, you know, is still not so bad. So we're going to move up here. Try to get up here. See what we can do here. Oh, we're going to heal him up all the way. Okay, that's fine. You probably should. You probably should. Yep, I see what you're doing. Alright, go for it. I'm gonna go ahead and get a new drink. Thanks everybody for being here too. Gotta keep it. It was like 3 divine rays. No, yeah, it's pretty powerful. It's pretty powerful. So he went for a cleanse. I charmed that one monster. They can't uncharm that now. It's gonna be that way. It's gonna be that way. So I think one of them is starting first. Yeah, Conrad's starting first. Be heal. Ah, okay. Faint. Wow. Okay. Okay. What do we got up next? We've got all of them to go. Did you already go for A? Oh, you will go, though. You will go. You will go. Alright. We got work to do here. We can take you against you. We can put you in a position. Oh, I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to change positions, army, aren't you? Alright. Make this harder, hey? We can try that. We can work with that. So sometimes if you want to know something too, just move up to them. I usually hit triangle. Now it's X. You can look at their agility, 76. And this is just a basic rule of thumb. If you just want to do a measuring rule of thumb, what's my agility versus your agility? Is my agility about 3 to 4 to 5 points higher than yours? If it is, yeah, I'll probably hit you. More than likely. If not, let's think about it. So we've got agility of 76 there. Now I'm talking about regular Grand Edition LOF rules. This could be a little different here, but agility of 55, so might be able to hit, but I'm trying to figure out some other stuff. So agility of 39, not very good for the sea snake. I was kind of hoping to put the sea snake up here, but I guess we're gonna have to, you know, deal with that a different time. This guy just got a little bit of a protect spell for himself, so I think the dragon would be easier to finish off here, although a breath attack would be fantastic up at this point, right up here too. But sometimes killing monsters, it takes a little more precedence, and sometimes killing leaders takes a little more precedence. It just depends on, like, what are your options really. So you gotta take some. You just gotta think about it for a bit. I mean, the dragon's close to death. I could kill it, maybe move around, get closer to the enemy in a different perspective. I'm getting a free attack and no counter attacks there, which is always a good idea. We have another cold water attack here. We're gonna do like that. An orange, you know. Ooh, we got level 11 there. Nice. Okay, so we've got this little dude, lefty swing. So he's getting kind of damaged there. It's good for me. Level 6. And she's left to go. Did she just get an energy drink? I think we... Okay, so we're going to move over here. We're going to do a Giga Charge, restore the own MP by 100. And we'll get another shot next time. Got a 7% chance to do that. Oh man, what can this Berserker do? I don't even know. Okay, we got an imp that literally can do 1 silence. Nothing special. There we go. This guy's toast. Bye-bye. Yes, we got a level 10! Got a level 10 elemental. We can choose what we want to do. It's elemental now. You can go red elemental, blue, green, white, or black. Or I'd probably say purple because it kind of looks purple, so we can kind of choose. And this is better too because you get 3 line of attack now instead of 2. So instead of 2 line of attack, you go up to 3, and they're just a lot better that way. So, fantastic. This thing's charmed still too, so he's gonna go and attack his leader or somebody. I don't know what's gonna happen with that. It'll be funny to see though. Lefty swing, let's go and attack the Mr. Leader over here, who's, you know, doing whatever. Young guy, you're supposed to awake? Why does everybody ask me that? Why does everybody ask me about my sleep times? I'm an insomniac. I don't sleep hardly ever. So if I fall asleep, that's amazing. It's fantastic if I can actually get some sleep. Oh my god. Alright, so we've got, you know, let's pull him out of battle here a little bit. Let's do... Let's do this. Not really doing that well right there, right at the moment anyways. Magic. But yes, thanks everybody for being a part of the stream. That's fantastic. We got a frost spell on a leader right now. Okay, what are we gonna level up? The leader or a siren? I think we're gonna level up Mr. Pluto over here. He's gonna definitely level up off this. I hope so. I'm pretty sure. Okay, Kane goes next, right? It's gonna make him think twice about a few things here, though. You know what? I can't really kill him right now. Let's just do a nice, big, juicy Genoflame. Let's do that. I don't know what to do. He wants to stick this out? No way. Thank you, God. They want to fight. Oh, I'm going to love this. I'm going to love this. You guys actually want to fight me. Okay, we'll fight. We'll fight. It's not going to look good for you, though, but we'll fight. As you fight yourself. We'll definitely fight. Ooh! Tried a super attack, didn't you? Didn't pan out like you thought it would, did you? Little gobbly dude putting some poison there. Doing some poison. Yeah, you can try that. We'll do it. That's fine. Try it. Yeah. I probably shouldn't, but I should. I probably shouldn't, but I should, yes. Let's have some fun. I'm gonna go get a new drink. Okay, everybody. If you're not of age, I don't recommend this, but I definitely am. So I'm going to toast to the developers, chink, with some sake. I actually have some sake here today. I don't really get sake a lot, but I'm going to go ahead and toast for the game coming out here in America, and going to go ahead and do that. So, and everybody else watching too, thanks for being here. We're definitely going to go ahead. I'm going to try some gamble shots on some things. I just will, because we're playing as the new kind of Escalio, and when I play Escalio, I go hard or I go home, but typically I just go hard and then I make it my home, essentially. But we could probably take out Vane at some point here. We've got a lot of options, honestly. Skill, lefty swing, 100% accuracy. It's a bonus on top of that. We could get a very high level Lizard Man. Aqua Splash. Just like that. What else do we have to go? A, B, so B as in boy, but, you know, we could probably either get this or level up the leader. So you see where B is? With the leader you see on the right there? See Umaro's B, he's coming up next as far as where the arrows are pointing. So I can just get everybody the heck out of dodge, and he can just shoot a blaster straight towards that leader, and that's done. So I'm probably going to go ahead and do that. So let's just move. Let's move my dude over here. He'll take a... I don't know if we should go for an attack. He's definitely going to hit me. I'm going to be pretty weak, so let's just stand by. Alright, Umamaro's turn. Probably get this guy gone too. So I'm going to hit... So we... You know what? I don't know if we have any MP left with him. No, we really don't. Got any MP left with this guy here? We do. Alright, so part of the reason is, as far as how you're setting things up and what you're going to do here, is you're going to try to figure out what are your best possibilities, what are your best situations, and what you can do. Now, Umamaro is basically a cannon. He's quite literally a cannonball there. So we can definitely do the Cannon 2.0, which you do a massive amount of damage here, which is pretty good. I have other things that can finish off this other leader here, but he's so low on hit points. You see this little leader here with just a tiny bit of hit points, little C in the red? He's going to go down pretty fast. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move over to him, move him out of the way. He is going to do an attack that's going to go up against this leader up here. Prism shot. And we're going to do some damage there. Get him to go down a little bit. And then Umamaru is going to do a Cannon 2.0. And you can see Vane is basically dead. He's dead. Bye-bye! And so is the other monster too. Flame Hatchet acquired, yes! It's already over. Almost lost my edge. You kind of did, Vane. Sorry about that, Mara. Sorry about it, bro, but Umamaru, we gotta level up Umamaru. That's all we gotta do. Alright, so we can only do a silent spell right now. We have a 7% chance to do a silent spell. Should we do it? Or should we send him to do a suicidal attack? I don't know if that's the best idea, but we could try. We could try something here. Okay, so we got a few different ideas as far as what to do. This little thing could try something. I think that's level 3. That's level 6. We have a high level one, although it would be nice to have more. $25. Oh, that sucks. Oh, we missed! No way! I guess they would drink sake, wouldn't they? What could go better with a pirate than some booze? Could do that. I can do that. I can definitely do that. Alright. Can we finish this off here, everybody? Almost. We're going to give that unicorn a run for its money. Who do you want to heal, you Mr. Unicorn? I don't know. It's going to be something, though. Definitely going to be something. Ooh. That thing's looking a little bit beat up. Just a bit. Okay. So when you're playing this game too, and you're looking at some stuff, you're like, I might be able to kill something off. I don't know. Look at its hit points, and the more you play, I know this sounds, I don't know, this sounds, actually it really doesn't sound like anything, but I played it enough times to just look at their hit points and look at the monster that I'm taking and go, I think that monster could kill off this other monster if I'm out of the blue. Now I know I'm saying out of the blue a lot because I'm used to it, but if you're out of your control power, like you see where I'm, you know, it's out of the orange here, you know, whereas like it's still highlighted, like I'm going to chain effect get them, but you know, I'm out of my color. You know, there's like this hexagonal honeycomb effect going on here. If I move this monster out of my color, you can see how he's moving around like, ooh, I want to go this way, I want to go this way. Wherever the arrow is pointing, that's where I want to go. If he's out of his color, he's going to do significantly less damage. He's going to be weakened by defense. His intelligence will be down too. Everything goes down. But if the enemy's down to like 4 or 5 hit points, you can almost send in almost any monster to attack. It'll just kill it off. But I don't really have a great chance of killing anything off right now with this little, you know, this little elemental. It's just not going to do it. So we're going to put it over here. We're going to check out its float charge accuracy because I don't know what it's going to do. Looks like he could do some damage to me. He's got 73% accuracy. They're likely going to go, so I'm going to risk it. You know, we got a miss, which is still pretty lucky, but you know, I'm going to go ahead and risk it. This cane is down to almost nothing left. That's at 99 hit points. This giant snake is at 300 something hit points. I'm pressing L and R to see. So I'm using my bumper buttons to look between all the characters I have to see what I can do. As far as where I can go and all the possibilities. It's kind of what I do a lot of the time, honestly, because it's just kind of helpful. I could do a frost spell, kill Kane off with a siren if I want to. I'd rather prefer to level up the leaders because leveling up a leader means they gain more monster control as far as how many monsters they can have. They gain more rune power and they just get better. It just, for a tutorial, I would have to say the best way to do this is to level up your leaders, if at all possible, more than your monsters. Your monsters will level up with the battle win. You'll get 200 experience points. Most of them, maybe half of them or something like that, will get a good amount of experience to level up. Leaders need, overall, leaders need more experience than monsters do to level up. I'm just saying, it's one of the best ways to play this game. And you can go for a monster level up if you want, and that's great. If you're like, oh, I got a level 19 dragon, I want to put it up there to level 20, then do that. But as a general rule of thumb, try to level up your leaders if you can, if at all possible. I'm just saying it's one of the best ways to play the game, and that's my experience. Take it or leave it. But that's how I like to play, and that's what I like to do. So you can tell me your experience if you think there's, you know, something different to be had that you know, you think is better, but that's how I like to play it. So So we're going to do an attack. It's going to hit a bunch of stuff. I'm going to see if I can get... Okay, so I'm going to get down 13 hit points. Hopefully I don't kill it. If a crit hit, it would kill that monster. But it didn't. So we're going to look at a couple other options here. We got no MP left with the unicorn. Can't do much left with that. I'm going to go ahead and do a Geno Flame, which will hit the unicorn, hit the leader, shows he's dead. This is dead, and this is low. So we'll see what happens. I charmed up this monster, so here's another great point of contention. Or not even really a point of contention, but here's another great thing here too. Usually in Grand Edition or in LOF, if you charm a monster, kill their leader, you capture that monster guaranteed. Guaranteed. So if this is the rules of Grand Edition, I should be able to capture this giant snake for free because I charmed it. Now it's participating as far as my team is concerned, and the leader's gone, so it's like, hey, I'm on your side now. It's not just a random capture, it's a purposeful capture. So if this plays the same way as Grand Edition or Legend of Forsena goes, I should have this giant snake on my team with this Genofrost, because when I kill this leader, because you can see the A, so that's a part, that's the grouping, the army grouping that it's a part of. If I kill this leader right down here, this leader called, this leader called Cain, I should be able to capture this giant snake free and clear, no questions asked. Let's try it. We're going to do a Geno Flame. See if that happens. See if that happens. Bye-bye. And, like Grand Edition rules go, Legend of Forsena rules go, monster captured. That's the way it's always been. That's what I've known for a very, very long time. Charm a monster, kill its leader, and it has no choice but to join you. And that's what we got. So, got a little sugar. So, this game still runs upon some of the same principles that Grand Edition and LOF have played upon and have seen. And so, here we go. That's awesome. We lost a siren, but we gained a giant snake. I don't think we lost anything else. We got like a level 10 Jinn or level 10 Elemental, So I think so far this has been a fantastic just start to this. I'm so happy that this came out, and everybody's like, oh, look at your time frame. So cheers, everybody. We'll have some sake. I know it looks like water, but sake looks like water. I could show you the brand that I got too if you want to see it, but I don't think anybody's gonna really worry about it. But captured sugar. Yay! To free her people once and for all. So, I find it interesting, like, Shinobi should be almost everybody's friends. Like playing Legend of Forsena, there was a alliance with Nuomeki and Caerleon, right? So I would just kind of consider, like, Republic of Gomol and Shinobi should be allied too, right? Like, because, Green and Red were allied beforehand, and they seem kind of friendly with each other now, too. They should also be, like, friendly as well, but I guess not. I don't know. So, what we got here is you can see that little, on the side over here, you see a little cage over that one little monster, that little snake. That was my capture. All the leaders on the right that are in red, they were injured by myself, by veracitytrigger. You can call me Veracity if you want to. The little mark out lines are the monsters that died in battle. So monsters die in battle. They don't come back. Unless you have a mana revival stone, they can come back that way. But otherwise, they just don't come back. And you got to regrow a new one. So we knocked out 3 monsters and 3 leaders. and they weren't quite up to par, but I have to say, developers, you made a fantastic AI. They played a very good defense. I have to say, they played a very good defense. So even playing this hard, yeah, they made it a little bit. They made it a little bit difficult. So I don't know who's else gonna play it on hard, but you know me, you know my channel. Everything I stream is on hard. So that's the way it's gonna be here. So they could attack me. I don't know. Could be difficult. Who knows? I don't have a fantastic team over there. We might have to actually like situate a decent team over there because I don't think it's all that great. Just from looking at the leaders and the monsters and how they played that last battle. Oh god, that's gonna be tough. We got a level 10. We got a level 12. The MP kind of sucks. You know, we got some leaders here. Not a really good front line. I think we need a better leader here. I think we just do. We need a better leader. Oh, I really want to use a thief, though. I really do. You know what's hilarious? No one attacked this thing. They could have attacked it on turn 2, and they didn't attack it. I've got nothing there on clan. Yeah, I've got nothing there. So the AI is deciding upon where they're gonna go based upon where I'm putting my best forces, it seems. They're like, ooh, he's going over here. Let's try to reinforce over here. Let's try to put something over there to stop him. Ah, you can't stop me. Once I start, you can't stop. It's not gonna happen that way. Class. Okay, this thing can class up. We got an extra monster in the frame over here. Gonna have to deal with do something with that. We got this thing there. Let's move you up here. Oh, okay. Anybody want a name? Elemental. Choose the elemental if you want. I don't mind. Apparently we're friends before the war started. An alliance between Grimol and Shomi would make sense. Yeah. So the new basic unit is only Imp. Okay. The Pixie class is actually turned into a humanoid, half humanoid. Well, basically a humanoid class. So like there's Pick, which is a guy that's in the Republic of Grimol, and he is an actual pixie. You know, that's considered a knight. But the imps, or the imps are the new version of what the pixie class was. So they actually put the pixie into a regular knight class as far as like how to use it and all that. But if anybody wants a name for an elemental or a kind of elemental, let me know. We can definitely go ahead and just pick anything. I really don't mind. We're going to be fighting against a lot of stuff, so whatever anybody has for an idea or a name or whatever, just tell me. I don't mind. We'll pick any cut. We'll pick green elemental, blue, red, white, whatever. Yes, imps are the new pixies, essentially. But the pixies do have their own kind of class as far as being a knight is considered. I'll show you that in a second. Wazoo Knight is Shinobi, apparently is half Barrette. So, yes, Barrettes are pixies, parentheses, or the, yeah, it's a long story. We'll have to look at it for a bit. If you want me to look at some stuff, I can definitely go ahead and do that. But you want me to call the elemental Jello? Okay, so Jello, I'm thinking green, but what do you think? If it's Jello, it's gotta be red, blue, or green. What? So you're saying it's Jello trouble? Anybody else in the chat want to name or want to pick the elemental orientation? We can pick green, blue, or red. We can definitely name a Jello. I don't mind. It's totally fine. Unless Pedro's you really want to pick that too. I want to give some other people some chances to pick some stuff. But if you're the one that's calling the shots, Pedro, you tell me what color you want to see here. You know, I know I'm used to green and red Jello, not so much blue Jello, but in the past I haven't really had a lot of green. I haven't had a lot of Jello in a long time, but you know, essentially what you're seeing here is like green elemental, green beats blue, you know, and green is weak to red. If I pick blue, blue beats red, it's weak to green. If I pick red, red beats green, and it's weak to blue. So if we're thinking about it in a different game sense, like water puts out fire, fire burns earth, earth or lightning hurts water. If we're going to think about it like that. So that's kind of how you have to think about it as far as colors go. Like one's going to beat the other, is going to beat the other, is going to beat the other. Just think about any kind of serious like football match. You're like, oh, this team beat this other team, so definitely this other team will beat this team. And no, it doesn't. This other team beats that team. You think red? Okay, we'll definitely go with red hand then. Alright, so let's pick red here. Got a nice new red elemental here. We got the Afriti, essentially, from Grand Edition. So that's what we kind of have. Let's go ahead and name that one, Pedro. Pedro, you are like on fire. Oh crap! I accidentally named the wrong one. All right, so let's go ahead. You're on fire. Literally, as far as names go. Got to make room for Jello. So, all right. So we're at 260 out of 270. Let's move some stuff around. It's gonna be a hard game. I'm just saying it's gonna be a tough game because they are just they're pushing like crazy. I gotta say that right up front. They really are. So, I need 10 more points for the top. So, when I'm looking at this, I'm trying to build up a new team or a better team. You know, we got 260 out of 270. Magic pool left is 10. How much magic is left? Or magic pools left? Or I think they should change it to mana pool, honestly. Just because. But, because reasons. So we got 10 points left there, so I want to try to rearrange that somehow. We've got 55. Now, 270 out of 270. Looks pretty good. And then, got 80 points here of a captured monster we just took. Which is fantastic. So he's at... Oh man, that's a little too much. So... So we're swapping some stuff around. 10 more points to go. Ooh. Pretty much done with that. Okay, so what you can see here from a part of this tutorial and all that is that I'm trying to balance out and make my team fantastically good. So we got a magic pool, or what I would consider a mana pool, 270 out of 270, 240 out of 244, can't do anything better than that, 225 out of 226, can't do anything better than that. Some of our best characters here, I really want to use Umamaru, Pluto, and Stella on the same team. I know it's like one of the best, most powerful things, but I really kind of want to do it. That's sort of the team that I want to have. My secondary team is going to be comprised of, I think we're going to go with Sophie, because, you know, she's got an amazing MP pool, really. She's level 5 Hunter. We could try her. Level 10 Ranger here. We've got a Berserker, a Dew. So I think we're going to do here, so we're going to have some healers here, or Pixie Protects here, because we're going to have an Enchantress here, with a couple Berserkers. A couple high-level Berserkers here, which are going to be fantastically powerful. So that's kind of the plan. Let's put an Imp in here, because the Imp, it will give us some Protect spells from Berserkers to frontline some stuff. It'll be really good for them, honest to God. They'll be very happy with that. I'm pretty sure they will be. We're going to swap some stuff around here. Get that up to there. We could probably do a merman or whatever here. I don't know. I'll have to look at some things here too. High dogs? This is the equivalent of the Hellhound. It's kind of the equivalent of that. Okay, try to get her up to stuff. We're gonna definitely do... So this is a very aggressive team too. This will be sitting on defense, might be going off and attacking. We don't have a lot of things really. We just don't. But we have a Sea Serpent here, which is higher leveled, level 10, pretty good. Well, level 9. Almost a Freedy there, which is pretty good too. We gotta buy some more stuff. We got level 5 Hellhounds here. You know what? The way things are going, let's see if we can swap something out with that. 60 points. Can we swap out some 60 points here? Because what I like to do, you know, hey, Valkos, how's it going, man? Feels a dream. Yeah, goblins replace scorpions. I'm a little upset about that, but not again. I'm upset and I'm happy because then scorpions don't die in here, you know? But, I call them gobbly dudes just for fun. They are goblins, but I'm just having a joke. Having a fun joke. You're controlling Saudi Arabia. Maybe. But yeah, everybody, cheers. Skull. I'm having some sake here to celebrate this awesome game that just came out. Now that I had that, I'm gonna go have a beer. It's been a while. But let's try to get some unicorns here. Or an angel. I don't care what we get. We got 35, so if you're doing this game and you're trying to understand a couple things, Grand Edition, it might take you a little while to understand a couple details. What's fantastic is right at the end it says left 53, left 168, left 185. It tells you how much you have left in order to put into that monster pool. Now you can never go over 6 units within a team. You can never do that. You never can do that. But here's the thing, you can always try to top things off. So when I'm building a really good killer team, I will take things that I have leveled up and put them into defense. A couple things. Not everything, but a couple things. Because it's like, now I got a defensive team. They should be good, but I didn't give them anything good, so they probably might suck. So I'm going to take some stuff that I leveled up here, throw it back to my defensive team, take a couple clean, fresh things from, you know, if I summoned it or from this other team, put it into my assault team, and level up as we go. I'll do that every so often, just so that my defensive team doesn't totally suck. It doesn't totally suck. It's like, you got a level 6. You got a level 6 giant snake here. Maybe let's put this on defense here. We got a level 1 over here. You know, he's got a level 8, level 7. How about just make our defense that much better? But you're like, no, you're starting over from scratch. Yes. With my assault team, I'm going to keep attacking, and I'm going to level them up, and so they're going to be very, very good. And eventually, it's not going to be a problem, because we already have, I'm just looking at, we got some high-level leaders here. We've got a sea serpent here. We got level 11 right there. We've got a siren here. We did lose a siren, but we got some good levels. We got a red elemental named Jello. Thank you, Pedro. We've got some good level stuff here. So literally just kind of swapping some things around, trying to build up our defense a little bit, because we're like, well, you know, we don't want to have our defense kind of suck. So let's, you know, figure out a couple things, make it a little bit better, and we'll see if we can give them some healers, because our offensive team definitely needs, they definitely need the one healer that we got here, but you know, our defense probably might need a healer or two. But I'm looking at this, 35 cost, 35 cost, so if I add that up, that's 70 points there. They're level 3. Can we swap out a level 70 monster here for that? So, I could get some hellhounds if I trade up this level 2 or this level 6. Let's do this level 6. I'm going to trade this up. Trade it up, trade it out. Because I know we can kind of fit some of this stuff in here, right? Okay. So what I like to do is I like to put my heavy hitters in the front line. Just something I've done for a long time. Little guys in the back, heavy hitters in the front. Elementals near the back. I always have a different way of doing stuff. Like, elementals basically go to the back. Everybody positions their stuff wherever they want to. It's totally up to you. But now I'm looking at this like, okay, we have, if you look at this way, 105, 148. There's a 5 in there. It's 48. It's still within the 5 range, but it's not at 0 range yet. So minus the 5 at the end, minus the 8 at the end, what do you got left? 40 points to use, right? We're doing math. This game is fun because you actually get to use a lot of math in your head mentally, which, you know, you grew up doing a bit, and you're like, it's not so bad. So we got to get 40 points here. So if we can get a unicorn, that would fit right there. If we can get a unicorn, which we can't, but we can get 2 imps, which would supplement that whole idea and that whole thing, you know. So we get 2 imps, pop it into place, and we'll have some protect spells, which isn't as good as a heal, but it will help us a little bit, you know. And so we'll pop some protect spells on the leaders in the front lines, and hopefully they won't die. So basically right before combat, that's when you want to put your protect spells on. It's like, yeah, we're going to start fighting right now, so let's go ahead and do that. So that's the plan. That's the plan, Dan. That's the plan. So not a lot of healers, if not anything at all. We'll just have to survive. Let's see what she's got. She doesn't have... She's got frost, she's got charm, she's got flight, so... Oh god, this is going to be interesting to see what happens with that, you know? It's going to be very, 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 very interesting. Got a flame hatchet here. Okay, so we got a flame hatchet there. We give it to one of the leaders. Should be really good. I think that this team might maybe need it. I'll go... She's a temple knight, he's a thief, so maybe not. Okay, nothing we can do there. We're just gonna have to play it by ear. Alright, let's go ahead and equip Mr. Guinea. Okay, what is our... Oh, God. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Look at this agility on Guinea. 38. He's worse than Bagdamagus. Oh, God. He's the worst than Bagdamagus. He's a powerhouse, but he's worse than Bagdamagus. Why is he so bad? Why are you so bad, dude? Accuracy minus 5%. No. 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 Okay, that's a little better. Ugh. 38 agility. Yuck. So if you want to know something too, as far as how this game goes, as far as how Brigandine typically goes, your agility versus their agility. If you're higher than they are by 3 to 5 points, you're likely going to get a hit. They're likely or possibly going to miss you. If you are at 38 agility, you're likely going to miss almost everything you try to attack. It's bad. It's right over there on the right. He has terrible agility. His strength is pretty good. His attack and strength is pretty good, but his agility sucks. You have to surround people for this guy to get a hit. Daddy Hammett is not much of a hitter. When he hits, when he connects, he will likely decapitate stuff, but it's bad. He's not likely gonna hit. So we gotta be very careful with this guy. We have to line up our shots quite accurately. Oh man. I don't believe it. I know, that's what it is. Dude, Pedro, I'm so freaking surprised. 38 agility. This is probably the worst agility I've ever seen in Brigandine as a whole. Maybe a stone golem comes close to this at some point, but I don't know where in God's name that comes to play. There's 39, but that's level 8. Dude is 22, level 22 with 38 agility. That is way too high for that low of agility. We need some equipment to boost that. So if we can get some equipment to boost his agility, that would be fantastic. But we gotta go questing for some... We need agility boosting equipment to make Guinea, the Viking, a better Viking. Otherwise, he's just you know, holding his rum very well. You know? I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to say. That is a crazy, crazy scenario. Quests. Let's go for... Alright, cool. Alright, did we... Oh, you know what? Here we go. That's what I needed. Unicorns! Yeah! We need unicorns! See, that's what you need with a Scalio. You need to go and buy a bunch of unicorns. Well, besides me playing the guy, he literally went on Viking raids and just demolished everything in sight and just blind, flat out luck. Just did it all. He did it all. So I'm doing what I typically do with Daffy for Scalio, sending him to Les Chanel, buying some unicorns, and sending him somewhere to drop them off. That's essentially what I'm doing right now. So if you're kind of questioning that, it's like, what are you doing? I don't get it. He's got giants. I know he's got giants, but he has no healers. And I need healers on my team. I play a balanced game. You can go and play however you want to. But I need to play a balanced game. I'm just saying. Just gotta do it like that. So we're gonna move him over there. And we'll buy a few more of these corns here. So we'll buy some extra corns. Send another knight over there. You know, we need some healers. Mirelva has literally one or two healers. That's it. How many healers do they even have? Holy cow! Yes, Pedro. He needs to chug every agility potion he has. Maybe not so much Cheesy. Maybe not so much. Hey, Cheesy, how's it going? Yeah, everybody, how's it going? Thanks for coming in here, too. It is quite early in the morning for me. I'm probably going to play... Did I? I got a Mana Miracle Unicorn? No way. Okay, I'll have to look at that. I didn't even pay attention. I just pressed, like, oh, great, I got a unicorn. That's all I needed. I probably have to pay attention to that, right? I bet I do. Ah, so, okay. So we quested a couple guys. Actually, you know what would be better? Because of this particular strategy. Let's move you here. So you can go collect some of those unicorns. And let's free you up a little bit so you can actually grab them in case... Okay, so you're good to go. I've already ordered them. They're on the way. You're going to move over, reclassify them. We're going to send them over to our eastern borders over there so they can have some more healers, probably. And we'll see what we can do from there. Yeah, back and forth. Knights going back and forth here. Alright, so what we're going to do is going to start up another battle. We're going to do another battle, and then I probably have to call it because I've been waiting for this to start, and it's just been such a long night. It's been great, but I'm going to... Raging Paul's been excited to play this too, so, you know, he'll have to have some fun with this. Yeah, so thanks everybody for being here. I really do appreciate it, and it's going to be a lot of fun to see everybody else's perspectives as far as what they're going to do and how they're going to do it. You know, I don't know who's going to stream for how long, really, but I will be streaming a lot of this game. Just saying. I don't know if I'm going to stream this like this early again. I can't say that in particular, but I will be doing maybe afternoons, maybe evenings or something like that. You know, we'll have to plan it based upon that. But what do we have so far is that I got a castle nobody attacked. I just totally abandoned. I'm like, hey, come and get me. Pfft, they didn't even bother with it. Port side could get attacked at some point. I don't really have a great defense there. We're going to move out here. Next base to go after is Shumley or Shumley. Shumley. That's a weird name, but okay. We're going to go after Shumley there. And that's our plan. Did I give all the equipment that we needed? Did I do all that stuff? I hope I did. I hope I did. Let's do it. Okay, so if I want to see... No. If I want to see why... A lot of people do this. Recommended equipment. I don't. And there's a reason I don't. Some things I want particularly on certain nights and all that. And some things I don't. Just because elemental orb properties, attack, defense, some nights are a little bit weak to some things. You know, there's a various amount of reasons why I don't do auto-organize. Final Fantasy Tactics, other games you can do that quite well and not worry about it too much. Brigandine, whole nother story. It's like... I don't know. I feel it's very vital for you to like make what you have really, really count. Like, as far as where you place it. But yeah, anybody have any names for anything before we move on? I'm going to get a new... well... I'm going to get a drink. And I'll be right back. But, yeah, I'm going to leave this for some tutorial stuff. If you want to see some stuff on YouTube, definitely come check out some more stuff. I will have a... I think I'll probably have a co-op later today. Later today with Raging Paul. If Metallic Mike can show up, then that's cool. But otherwise, you know, Raging Paul's been pretty excited to play the new game. And so we'll get to play it. And if... I'm going to let him choose. He will get to choose the co-op LP we'll get to do. So... you can give me ideas as to what you think he'll choose. He doesn't have the internet. And I'm not joking. He does not have the internet, so he won't know what you're going to guesstimate. I can tell him he can watch a video later here, or if he goes somewhere to watch it, but he might just pick based on color. Based on color, his favorite color is green. He might pick the Shinobi Tribe. We might actually have to play that to start. That should be kind of fun. But I don't know. I'll be right back though, and we'll play a battle. We'll finish the stream up, and I hope everybody's been having a great time today. It's been an amazing day. It's just been an amazing day. I'll be right back, but let me know what you think. Raging Paul will do. Put it on YouTube. Let me know what you think about that too. Shinobi Trap sounds right. Okay, Falcos is calling it. I might call it too. When we start the stream, I'm gonna let him look at every ruler. I'm gonna let him look at everything that he wants to look at. I'll let him make his choice, like you usually do. And if he picks green, you called it, Valkos. Anybody has any other calls or anything, let me know. But yeah, he loves the color green, so he might just go based upon the color. I know when we played Dynasty Warriors, he's like, let's go with Shu. Why? Because they're green. Okay, let's do that for Dynasty Warriors. And we kind of played like that for a long time. So okay, so we got our movement set here. Let's move forward. Can't get any healers here. I hope that we can get some healers soon. Let's see what we can... You know, this is awesome. We can get unicorns here. So if we have stuff die, we can get some unicorns here at Shumali. Perfect. So this is a lot like playing Escalio. If you move over to Hadrian, you can buy angels. Or no, sorry. If you move over to Hervery, you can buy angels. If you move over to Hadrian, you can get unicorns. So it's like when Escalio moves out, they might lose some stuff, but if they take the base, they can actually get some healers. So they're at a bit of a loss there, you know, initially as far as healing goes. But to make some progress, you can get some healers, you know. So anyways, we got that movement going on there. Got that movement going on over there. I don't know what to do with this right now. I think, can we do some questing here maybe? Level 1 versus level 1. Wait, is he... Alright, so what I'm doing here is I'm checking out this guy. He is proficient as a barbarian. So, here's another little tidbit tip that we can actually do here. We can change him to a whole new class, level him up as something else, whatever, and try to have some fun with this. His agility is 57, so he's kind of the typical barbarian, but I tried to divvy some things up so we could maybe do some monk stuff here. His intelligence isn't very good, so if his intelligence was close to 70, I would probably say let's do mage, let's do priest. We could probably do priest, get away with it with priest and be okay, because a low intelligence isn't so bad. We could make him as a barbarian that can heal himself, and he might get self-heals later on. But mage needs a lot higher intelligence, and I'd probably say like a monk class might be the best for him right at this point. If I want to change him to something else, I think a monk class would be perfect. So he just meets the requirements for it. I know we have a lot of barbarians here, and I've been so excited to play as Viking class barbarian stuff, but we need to have a little bit of diversity here. So I'd like to try to change a couple things up, and I think him as a monk would be great because he's kind of like, you know, he's got those claws out. He kind of wants to be a monk, so let's make him a monk. So let's go ahead and do that. So I made him a monk. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to level him up as a monk. Now I could send him out to training grounds, which if I could get him up to level 10, it'd be perfect. There are some other items I could get. I'm not using him at the moment, so might be good to at least get him to level 10, although his outlook is a little better here. I might get another knight though. So if I didn't get that flashing little yellow knight symbol there, I'd probably put him into training grounds, but the fact is there is a knight to be had here by sending him on a quest, so I'm going to go ahead and send him here to Maston Range, the mountains, and we're going to get whatever any of these possible rewards are from here, right up above his name, or over on destination, and an extra knight. So we're on quest. Let's just hit B to back out. We got him questing, which is great. Let's go on ahead here. We did everything we need to do. End phase. Okay, let's do that. Yeah. More accuracy as a monk. I mean, cross-classing does help a bit with a lot of other things, and getting more accuracy as a Viking or a berserker fantastic idea. Fantastic idea. There's just not much better than that, because you really kind of need to have that. I mean, looking at Ginny, just look at how Ginny is. Like, 38 agility? Are you kidding me? This guy might as well be a golem for all I care. I mean, his agility is that bad. He might as well be a Talus. For the way it was in Grand Edition or LOF, it's like he needs to have some agility there. I mean, the stone golems started at almost 40 agility. It's just terrible. They're terrible. That's why I have to do a Halo with them. A Halo hit leader kill. Halo hit leader kill. Rinse and repeat with stone golems the whole time. It was a nightmare. Ginny is gonna need a lot of help here. He is. I'm gonna need to give him I'm gonna have to feed him a lot of potions, pills, and equipment. I have to give him a whole statue of equipment in order for this guy to be somewhat viable in battle. You know, I thought, oh god, you know, he's a Viking, he's gonna be amazing. He is like a Brigandinethelegendofrunersia. He's gonna be insanely powerful. He's gonna hit like a truck if he hits. That's what I'm like, oh god. If he hits. It's just like, I have more confidence in Adu, because he's got 76 agility. Adu can actually do it. Ginny, I'm like, can you? I don't know. Hopefully. So we gotta do with stuff like this, where we got low agilities, we have to surround the enemy. We see a little chain rolling around them. If we can get that, then the accuracy goes up, because you've kind of chained them into place. You kind of boosted your agility, you know, and it's, you know what I'm saying. It's just, yeah, definitely a freaking golem in Legend of Orsina or Grand Edition is and has better agility than Ginny at level 22, a level 1 golem. I can't believe it, but he is like a worse or maybe even stronger version of Brigandinethelegendofrunersia. Like they just like, you know, raised his attack and strength power, and they were like agility, you know, pushed it down like a whole ton of notches. It's not very good. If he's on water, I almost want to change him to something else, but I want to see what he looks like as a maxed out Viking, you know. So we might get to see it. I don't know. Well, see, it's. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make this sound like a complaint, but just from playing the original game to playing this is like, it's such a shocker. It's such a shocker. You just don't expect it. Really, you really don't. Anyways, Stella, Umaro, and Pluto are going to assist me into Shumli. And can we do more than that? Can we do more? What do we got here? Billy Badass over here. We've got Titania. She looks nice. Grappler Largo. What do we got here? So we've got a Simurg. We have an Archangel. Oh my gosh, wow. Got that. I mean, maybe we'd have to do a full frontal attack. I'd rather defend right now from this. The way positions are, they put 13 something there. Wow, there's a lot there too. I'd rather them reposition for something else. So I'm just kind of playing a part. So if this gets less, they might change their position to something else. We'll see. You know, we'll have to see. Let's just move in there with just that team, and I'm pretty comfortable with that. Invasion. Shumli gets invaded by Mirelva. 15076 versus 14204. Fire. Fire good. Fire good. They have an attack that never misses? Yeah. Yeah. So we're going to have to be pretty careful when we use those attacks, you know? Very careful. Can I press right? Move over. So here's the thing, developers and they probably watch it sometimes. I want to press over to the right and go to yes, because Grand Edition kind of does those rules of play. We have to press left to go over. Like usual, but I'm used to pressing right to go left, up to go down. You know, just very quick movements. They do have that a little bit here in some perspectives, but...
どうやらその剣とブリガンダインのせいみたいだな。どうだ、そいつをあたいによこす気はないか。
ミレルバのステラ・ハーメット、そのブリガンダイン自我って呼んでるらしいけど、強欲のブリガンダインと名を変えるべきだわ。その方がこの大陸の戦火に油を注いだ強欲の海賊らしい。
火をつけたやつが何言ってんだか。大陸のど真ん中にデーンと構えてるくせに、お隣さんとも喧嘩して手も組めねえ。そんで喧嘩ついでに大陸すべていただいちまおうってか。強欲ってんならそっちのがお似合いじゃねえか。あたいらはな、奪われるならその前に奪うって決めただけだ。
あなたたちから何かを奪おうとは思ってないわ。それに富のために戦うのではない。誰かと手を組めるわけでもない。我が国はかつてガイとムールが手を取り合ってできた国。民を守るために誇り高く共に戦ったのだから。
ああ、その話聞いたことあるよ。こっちも7つの島が手を組んでできた国。少し似てるかもな。あたいたちの国は奪う気がないんだったら考えてやってもいい。
では武器を捨てるのです。
捨てろだと？綺麗事並べやがって結局こうなんだ。やっぱり力比べしかね
え。仕方ないわね。でもステラ、剣は力ではなく信念で振るうもの。その意味を教えてあげる。
Oh boy.
負傷者の治療も見落とさないようにしないと。
Oh god, what do they have? Did they upgrade their monsters too? I don't remember there being a red fire dragon there in Gomol. Hold on. They have a flame dragon there. Hi, lizard man. Okay, they have a healer there. Stella, or not Stella, Elza. They have a lot of... They have a lot of offensive stuff, kind of like me. They've got level 8 there too. Definitely shots fired. If they didn't, this almost reminds me of Norgard with Leonia. If they would have just talked a little bit nicer to each other, they could have made an alliance. You know what I'm saying? I think it could have happened, honestly, but then Norgard decided to go and make Leonia a vassal state. Quite literally, that's what happens in the Timeline 2 scenario and beyond. And it's quite sad. Killoff is mighty pissed off at that. He wants blood. He's a level 20 Avenger. Coming out the gates, third timeline scenario. He's coming hardcore against Norgard, and it's really whoever kind of beats up Norgard is the one that gets Killoff, but yeah, that's kind of how that plays out. I gotta say, Mirelva is gonna be kind of tough to play as here, because although I like the knights, I like what they got, I have to play a very physical, hardcore battle. I kind of do. Not much magic here. So not as much diversity as like I'm kind of used to. But Escalio is kind of like that in a sense anyways. So Escalio kind of... They sort of do that. And you kind of have to just work with those parameters. You can change things around. You can change other knights into healers and, you know, that sort of thing. You can definitely do that. But it does take a little bit of time, and they're not the greatest of healers in comparison, like as far as some other countries go. So I might have to change Pluto into a healer, maybe. I'm just saying, I might have to change him to healer, you know, to do that sort of thing. I know what you're saying. Norgard and Leonia, they would basically... I think that's why the developer's like, you know, a country with, you know, a 7 or 8 castles with another one that's 6, and the power potential that they have versus the world. Well, I mean, you got this 2 team here teamed up together, and this 2 team here teamed up, and then one in the middle that's smaller. It's like, meh, gets crushed. Ascaris in the middle. Knock out Ascaris, and they're just both fighting against each other. It would literally just be Norgard and Leonia versus Caerleon and Nuomeki at that point, and who knows what would happen after that. Maybe that's why the developer's like, we gotta have one of them break up, you know, they can't, because then, you know, it wouldn't work out that way very well. I don't know, let me know what you think, but that's my thoughts. It's kind of my thoughts on that. Alright, so we've got a pretty strong team we're gonna have to fight against. Now, if we can get the Rose Knight to come out and play, we could get something to work. Might be able to. And this blows my mind, because Hellhound not having evasion in a forest is like, what is that? That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense. A Hellhound is... Well, I mean, these are High Hounds, which is... sounds very similar to Hellhounds. But they should have evasion in the forest. I always get this feeling like, where did that go? So there's a whole new way to play this game in that sense, and it makes it quite interesting, you know? Yes, please. Gonna do that. You guys want to lead me on? I'm gonna lead you on too. How about that? We'll do that just the same exact way.
しょう。
Bring it on! Bring it on! That was the subjugation of Grabul. We're working on that. We're working on that, Gardas. Thanks for being a part of the stream and everything, everybody. Thanks for being here. You know, we're gonna have some fun today. See what happens, I don't know. Two different countries. Guy and Mole. Yeah, give Mole. They are pirates, well... So it would be more like plundering. Probably to balance having high evasion. Yeah, definitely. Go team, go! Dude, we're playing on hard. I'm playing this on hard, and what, second turn they're already coming after me? People kept like saying, oh wait, hard is too hard. They're already here. They are already here. They're already here. I have no, I don't know what else to do. Oh geez, that red dragon's still coming. Let's see what else to do here. We got... So here's what I'm doing here. I'm moving around to gain some position. Also a bit of a blocking move. They have a red salamander coming that might move up there. Try to get around as far as the flanking position goes. My hellhounds, although not very powerful, might defend for a bit. We'll see. As far as like, as far as what I can tell, we'll see how that goes. So I'm kind of hoping they move it up here, so that it might maybe kill a hellhound off. I'm kind of, you know, come hither, come over here. You know, I'm kind of doing a come hither move with these hellhounds over here. So if he actually does that, that would be kind of nice. They have a high demon here, which would do a pretty good amount of damage. I'm just saying, I do a pretty good amount of damage. I need to get this leader in here to do some more damage. They have their main ruler here. They have a rogue ninja here. They have Elsa right in the front lines. She's you know, just not going to do very good. Like, their healer is way over here. So he's not going to be there in time to do anything about anything that I could do. So, just saying, it's not going to be very, very handy for them. Big Claw. Let's hit the one that took some damage here. 80s, 90. Yeah, that's the way that goes. Gotta take a shot. It's not always gonna be the best shot all the time, but you know, gonna take a shot. So we've got this Jello Ifriti who could come in here and do some damage over here. Although her defense is red, it still would be pretty good. We're gonna surround this guy. I could go hit these three too, which would be pretty beneficial as well. But we do have a couple options here. Not much can happen to him if I move forward. I could put a protect spell on Pluto. Honestly, Pluto's Stella will go next, so I could position this thing here to move forward, and he'll do some defense there. So put him forward. I don't really need to protect Pluto at that point there. So really, how you're playing this game is based on chess, based upon risk. It's like, where do I want to move forward just in case I want to try this particular thing, or I want to try that particular thing. And just, you know, thinking about it for a while is always a good option. And so what I like to do here when I'm playing a game, you can see me, I'm pressing my bumper button, which is literally just R or L, whichever one you want to press, and seeing what I can do as far as what I can go, where I can go. Now with this new game, I can look to the right and I can see what's coming up next. So, okay, it's Pluto's turn. The next, it's Stella's turn. So, you know, C team is in play right now. Then A team will go after that. So where can I place A team after I've placed C team? So that's a great way to think about it too. And as far as like, you know, what leaders can do what. So what I'm going to do with this guy here is I'm going to move forward one space so I can get a frost spell or some kind of spell on Elsa over here. We're going to definitely play it like that, because you got to move your mages to do stuff. I'm going to put... I really can't attack much through here. I might be able to hit Elsa here, this way. I could have done an attack before I did all that, but we're just gonna play it kind of carefully here. Stand by. We're going to move him forward so he can actually cast a protect spell somewhere. So right now I'm just deciding where to put this because unicorns heal from 3 spaces away, so I'm just looking at 3 spaces. I could heal up this lizard man, or I could heal up this wyvern here. I've got a few options. Where am I going to put him so I can try to heal up everybody? That's kind of a tough decision as far as where the unicorn can go, because I only really have one. And I like to try to situate it close to some of my best leaders here. So this wyvern might take some damage, but I don't know what else to say about that. We're just gonna have to play it. Okay, so she goes. L&R, switch between all the characters and all that. So here's the deal. She's triple red defense. So let's put blue to attack her. That would actually make a lot of sense. There's a blue attack there. She's got blue attack too. It's almost too easy in a sense to just look at a couple things. So I'm going to set this up for an attack here. Cold bite on this thing here. I know it's blue on blue, but you know, I can get a breath attack to go that direction later on. We're going to move you to a good spot. So we could probably... You have some magic you can do, right? You can do frost from 3 spaces away. So let's move you over here. Because I'm positioning so I can try to hit the main ruler here, if at all possible. Let's move you right about there. Stellic might actually be able to come forward here because I'm looking at a couple things that could happen. I think Stella will be okay. Let's move this guy out of the path. He's kind of low anyways. There is a dragon here. %30 chance to stun. Oh my god, crit hit 250. Holy cow. Yes, 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 yes. Kador is to Drist as Ella is to Stella. I was thinking about that too. Drist, or yeah, Drist wanting Kador's mask and all that. I was thinking about that. To kill off my Hellhound? Oh no! My come hither move kind of worked, didn't it? No! I'm just saying, my placements actually work pretty good. You're gonna regret some of this shit. I'm just saying. You're gonna regret some of these things. I honestly don't care. So, it's whatever. You stunned my wyvern? Oh my gosh, wow. Yes, we can do it now. We can definitely do it. Okay, we're gonna get a kill here. We're gonna get a lot of kills, honestly. How much is this? 66. Umamaro cannon! Oh, go! Strength +3? No way! High five! Or pound it. Something. He has to be. There's always a special character. There's always a special character in Grand Edition. Now, it's not... The leader's always special, but there's a secondary special character. Like Dinadan was in Grand Edition. Iria was with Escalio. Coagulin kind of was in a way. Garrett kind of was in a way. I guess Patterness? I don't know what else. Who else? I mean, there's usually a decent second character that's you know, pretty good and really powerful, and it makes sense. They should do good. They should do well. I know this looks a little bit like, don't hit your own guys. Well, I'm doing it anyways. Just doing it anyway. They didn't set themselves up for the best whatever, and I'm going to capitalize upon that because might as well. Alright, so we've got level 5, level 7. He is poisoned. But... $59. Ooh, you just got out of the way of that. Okay, what can we do here? Not very much. Just gonna wait. Nope, not going to activate that. We're gonna move over here. Okay. We got a magic hill somewhere. I don't know where. Am I here? Oh man. Okay. You know what? Now is a good time to just go and attack this guy. I don't even care. I'm just gonna go and attack him. Kill him off. That's fine too. Elza goes next. Oh, this is a guarantee right here. Protect. We're gonna shoot through our leader. It's always recommended, if you can, try to protect your leader. Or if you're gonna shoot through your own monsters, try to protect the ones that are most valuable to you. It's your own choice as to what you think is most valuable, but particularly if your ruler dies or gets injured in a battle, you just lose the whole freaking battle. And I'm just saying, it's not, you know, you don't want to go tee up. You don't want to do that. It's not recommended. Just really not. So as far as what we're going to do here, what I'm basically doing is I'm just going for leader kills at the moment. Just kind of playing it like that. You know, we could definitely do a whole bunch of stuff, but I'm trying to go for these leader kills, you know. Garandias OP overpowered maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't say he's overpowered, because the fact is you shoot one shot or you shoot two shots and you got to recharge. You shoot another shot, got to recharge, and then you got to recharge again. So you can only do so many shots with him. He's literally like, make the right placement and use his ability. That's basically what you got to do. And if you don't do it right, because if we look at it, like we look at little Umamaro over here, you know, he's got 77 MP. It costs 150 to do a shot. He has to do a shot and then recharge. And then do a shot and then recharge. So it's powerful, because it's 210. It's very, 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 very powerful. But it's basically like, you line up your shot, you get it to go, you make sure it works, and there you go. But if you screw it up, you kind of wasted the shot, because you have a charge. you have a charge here, but you have to use a turn to do the charge, so it's not overpowered. I wouldn't say it's overpowered at all. I'm just saying it's like you place your shot accurately, you make it work for you, and you're fine. If you screw it up, then you gotta, the next turn you gotta recharge, and you gotta set them up for position, you gotta do, yeah, I'm just saying, it's not, I wouldn't say it's overpowered. I would say it's actually pretty good as far as like an accuracy placement goes, because you're like, it's overpowered. If you could do it every single turn in a row, I would say it's overpowered, because you have to wait every other turn, and on your 4th or 5th turn you have to recharge twice in order to do it. I would say it's actually pretty well balanced. I would say that Umamaro's attack is very good, and I like the way that's set. You have to make sure you, it's basically like bowling. If you bowl when you're using Umamaro, you're bowling without the bumpers. There's no bumpers in bowling. You have to make sure your shot is lined up right and have that right spin to the ball. That's all I'll say. But you can go ahead and let me know what you think about the rest of that. But anyways, yeah, let's see what else we can do. So we got Team C here. We got 2 monsters left. Let's go ahead and do a flame shot. Through our own guys. Cool. Mr. Tim. Now, typically I don't know. The only way to actually look forward is pressing L and R all the way down to 185. I have to try to calculate in my head if I can pull off the rest of that damage with other stuff. Because I got L's going next, so I've got Team A going here with a breath attack there. I got a breath attack there. Got another attack there. I got another attack there. Oh, yeah. I've got too many attacks on her that we could definitely do a Geno attack right now, right here. So we're definitely going to do a Geno Flame. Otherwise, I would concentrate on Elza. And I'm sorry, Elza. I like you a lot. I have to say, I like you a lot. You're just an amazing woman, but I gotta flame attack you. I gotta flame attack you. That's the way it is gotta be. I could hit so many things here. Okay, we got a breath attack there. Water breath. $65. We're gonna do it. Not bad, 4 MP. That's pretty good. Should I go for that though? Okay. So what you can see with a lot of this stuff is that I'm just deciding upon what I want to kill, what I want to attack, and why. And there's a lot of reasons between a lot of things, but if you take out the ruler of a country, it's over. You win. If you take out a leader or a ruler, you might capture some of their monsters. They have a level 10 red dragon. They have a level 10 lizard man. I want to try to kill their ruler. I might get one of those. I don't know. We'll see. If we can get one of those, that'd be fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. We have a frost spell here. We could just go for a kill with this. We could go for a breath attack here. This is the reason why I set myself up for so many extra possibilities here. Just like, should be down to 4. If I get a crit, it's a kill. You know, it's whatever. You're gonna see what I do to Stella. Although I'm not targeting her, I'm actually targeting the enemy. But you breath attack through your own characters, you know? So, we'll see, you know? So if I check out Stella here, skill, Mirelvan parting. Parting is such sweet sorrow. She'll definitely kill off Elsa. Accuracy is actually pretty good. Could definitely do that. Cheap shot. 79, not as good. Energizing drink. It would increase her attack. Magic. Could, wait, can we charm Elsa? No, wait, there's no way. No. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't even work. It's 0. It's nothing. You cannot charm another ruler, apparently, with that. We could charm the High Lizard Man and capture him too. What about this? 52%! Oh, should we charm the Red Dragon? Maybe we charmed a really good one beforehand. Maybe we could get a Red Dragon. I don't know. 88's amazing. 52 is not so great, but that's a Red Dragon that we could capture, maybe. I could do it. 53%. You know, honest to God, I don't even mind, honestly. It's whatever. We got a frost spell here. So we could do a frost spell on the leader there. 0. She's down. It's game over right now. It's absolutely game over. With this thing, we'll get a very, very high level siren. Alright, Pedro, everybody else that's here, what do you say we should do to finish up this episode here for today? And I guess with the way the time is, Valkus is going to go live, so other people are going to go live in an hour or so. I don't know when you're going to go live. Maybe you're already live. Let me check it out. No, I can't do it right now, but yeah, it's been amazing, everybody. Thanks for being here. This is a part of the tutorial. I'm going to go ahead and make another tutorial that will be probably a little more concise, not as live streamed as far as this is concerned, but you know, something that might help you in a sense as far as like how to work some things, because there's games that I had to play that I had to look very slowly at to try to really get a better grasp on what's going on, you know, and this is a very complex game. So if you like Risk or you like chess, you combine those elements and you put it together with hit points and lore, mythology, and you get this kind of a game, which is very saturated and very complex, but a lot of fun. Absolute a lot of fun. So, you know, I'm just I'd like to hear your perspectives, but I will make something a little bit easier to digest for some of the people that aren't used to this sort of thing, because I grew up with this kind of stuff. I grew up with this, I grew up with Final Fantasy Tactics, I grew up with a lot of tactical stuff, I grew up with a lot of chess stuff, I grew up with a lot of very, very complex kind of games. And I kind of feel like this new generation kind of missed out on some of that, actually. Because some of the comments I see, I just you know, now that I look at it, I feel a little bit kind of sad. Like, some people missed out on this kind of stuff, and you know, you look at a, you know, you look at the game like, oh well, this could happen like this, or that could happen like that, or what if you did this, or what if you did that? And it just, it makes it such a non-linear game. We have to really like put so many different parts of the puzzle together to try to kind of figure out what to do, you know? And it just increases your brain wavelength, you know? It, like what I used to say to my friends, you gotta put on your brain shoes, or, you know, it's time for thinky thoughts, you know? It increases so much more as far as like how you can try to computate what you can do in a game like this, you know, which is absolutely fun. Trying to be the ring is tempting, but I quite gamble. Maybe try to guess. Hit the dragon. Even if you miss, you'll still get another chance when the ruler fails. That's all right, everybody. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Thanks for the suggestions. We're gonna go ahead and do that. So, let's go for skill. Charm the red dragon. All right. On a count of 7, because we're playing for seven-pointed star country as far as gems go. We're gonna count down from 7. You give me some luck, so I can push this button in, and we can charm this monster. I would love to have this on my team. Okay? So we're gonna count down from 7. So I'm gonna start up in 3, 2, 1. 7, 6, 5. Give me all the luck you can. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah! You gave me no luck! Ah! No luck at all! Well, maybe you tried a little bit, but we had to try it. It was 52. It was over 50%. We had to give it a shot. We had to give it a shot. We had to give it a shot. You know, we have to do it. Sometimes when you play this game, you get low percentages like silence or, you know, mute, or, I mean, you get some other percentages are very, very low, but you're like, well, that's the best I can get. Let's try it out. It could work. It could have worked. It could have worked. But the percentages are the percentages. We just got bad RNG, and that was the way it is. Sorry, everybody. Thanks for playing. Thanks for watching. We'll definitely try something else. We didn't get to level up the leader, which would have been nice, but she's still level 15. We have some more stuff to go. Level 1 there, level 11. I would prefer to level her up, honestly, because we lost a siren, and I would prefer to get a really high level siren. So let's kill off the leader here, and we killed off the ruler too. So that's that. Channel Veracity Trigger. We're going to plan hard. We're going to crush our opponents, our enemies, anybody that stands in our way. So she got a level there, level 12. She probably got up to level 13, maybe 14 by the end of the battle. I don't know. We'll see. We hit the bar and celebrate. Boom! Stella, you're my kind of woman. Bonus 200 experience. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Not the greatest, but it's good. It's good. Level 2. The one that survived. The other hellhound kind of died in this battle. But now we're at a place We could level up. We could get a Phoenix or a Simurgh. Okay, I gotta have some votes for this. Either a Phoenix or Simurgh. We had a high level whatever. A high level rock. So we could go up to Phoenix or Simurgh. Should be fantastic. Jello leveled up there. Boom. Just like that. So we could have got the high level lizard guard, but you know what the fact is? We got ourselves maybe a Phoenix, which I almost prefer maybe a Phoenix and we do an area heal because we don't have a lot of healers for our team. So we could do an area heal maybe if it's, you know, that's a part of the equation there. But, you know, we could keep it in back, area heal, you know, pushed out in front lines, do some damage from there. That would be pretty cool. So we lost a Hellhound. They lost a Dragon. They lost their main leader. That was that. So, I'm sorry, but Orange Flag rules! We're going Mirelva today. Let's do it. Yomamaro recharged. Trouble? I know what you mean. Front mission 4. 99% chance to hit. You miss like 2/3 of the time. It's insane. Phoenix all the way. I'd go with Phoenix. Yes. Okay. I will.
なんじゃこりゃって思ったけど、他のも同じようになんじゃこりゃってのばかりじゃん。
いかにもステラらしい言い方だね。その通り。でもこのなんじゃこれっていう機械部品たち、なんとなくどこか同類のような気がしないか。
同類？
つまりもともとはある一つのもの、あるいは機械だったものが、例えば船が沈んでその時バラバラに海に落っこちちゃってね。それでこのミレルバ海域のあっちこっちの島にそれぞれが流れ着いたって考えてみたらさ。
ご苦労なこったい。
His eyes went all classy.
まあちょっと手を貸してくれよ。ようやく組み立てる順番が分かったところなんだ。
The auto move's actually pretty quick. I have to slow this down because I was looking at the picture. You know? All 3 gears are presumably allowed it to move.
鉄の人形？
のようだね。でも一体誰がこんなもの作ったんだろう。
You know, nobody actually guessed that so far. Nobody guessed the nation where the automaton or the automation actually comes from. I'm super surprised. You got really close with the Greek, but nobody actually truly guessed it yet. Do you want to keep guessing, or do you want me to tell you the answer? I can tell you the answer, but Persians? Getting closer? Not quite, but not impressed with Simurgh. Simurgh, if the Simurgh would get the ranged wing attack like the Holy Griffin did in Grand Edition, or Legend of Forsena, either one, that would be absolutely amazing, because then it would actually, Like, if I had to make a quality of life improvement for that, be like, wing attack, Holy Griffin, you know, do that. Then it would kind of be like, well, I don't know. I think the Simurgh might be a little better for me in this sense. But otherwise, I kind of agree with you in that sense, because, you know, having a better chance to attack creatures in the mountains, like a Simurgh has... A Simurgh would be, if you gave it a weapon that could have a dark attack, it could attack a champion in the mountains, or something that has affinity with mountains a little bit better. Otherwise, I think a Simurgh is like, well, if there's a demon and it positions itself in the mountains, that, you know, then a Simurgh would definitely take down that demon, you know. But I think I do miss the wing attack. I just do. I really do. You know, I kind of do. Is this Umamaru's birth? Yeah, I think this kind of is. A normal range attack at trouble 100%, 110%. Although that's not even a percent, but I'm just saying, like, if the Simurgh had a wing attack like the Holy Griffin does, yeah, makes a lot of sense. Because you're going from a Phoenix Heal into what? A little more mountain attack? I love accuracy, but just that's it? I prefer the heals, you know, honestly. If just saying. Let's move on. Hold on. We've changed with our... It is morning time. It is definitely morning time. Elton, how you doing, man? How's it going? Yeah. Wow, you actually can see through me. That's insane. How you doing, man? Go to sleep. Why is everybody telling me to go to sleep? You go to sleep. I'm staying up. I'll go to sleep in like a minute, man. Thanks for being here, though. We did 2 battles. We took out the leader of the Republic of Gamol, and we did a different battle beforehand. We did a lot of damage. And we're watching a very quintessential part of the United Islands of Mirelva, of which you can see right here. I mean, if I was anybody for this game, I probably would be very likely close to be very identical to Pluto. Just saying. How you doing? Who can sleep with a shiny new Brigandine to play? Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That blouse. It's more of a jacket, but maybe it is a blouse. But yeah, I gotta say, it does have a very good design. That's all I can say. Anyways, oh man. But you have to wonder who made it. Perhaps it came from some other land. So, Altison, everybody else that's here, can you guess? I am super surprised that nobody has been able to guess this at all. Now, if I had other people here that watched me play, I don't know, Age of Mythology, you might be able to guess where Umaro comes from. I'm not saying it's mythology. I know a lot of people believe that, but 2 and 2 together, you start to research some of this stuff here. You'll figure it out. It's pretty easy. Well, maybe not pretty easy, but
いや、あくまでも想像だけど、だってこんな構造の人形、このルーナジアの文明じゃ考えられないもの。
Hallelujah! It's not Christmas yet, but you got it, Fang Snake. Thanks for being here in the stream. How you doing? I gave you some Santa thumbs ups there. Atlantis. Read your history, everybody. Wants to be part of this. now I just have to say before we move on here, what's the guy's name again? hope I don't mess this up. Solon. Solon was a Greek, was an ancient Greek. Well, I don't know if he was a historian, but he was an ancient Greek philosopher that was tied in with legend of Forsina, and Philo and, her friend knew about him, and they wanted to go meet Solon from the Leonia country because, they knew him. And so the older game actually incorporated real history into the game, which you're like, nah, they didn't do that. No, they actually did. They used runes, Viking runes. They used some Greek mythology. They used most of the places are actually Arthurian legend as far as like historical positions go, and most of Logres was initially where King Arthur's main area was. Calicent was one of his castles. Linnaeus was one of his castles. Bagdemagus was a bad guy king that the Knights of the Round Table had to fight. Dinadan was actually a part of the Round Table. He was actually a knight of King Arthur. Melagant was one of the Knights of King Arthur. There's so much stuff that the old game actually took from different myths and different things. So there's a little bit of Greek, there's a little bit of Viking, there's a little bit of Knights of the Round Table in there as far as King Arthur, legend of the King Arthur, that sort of stuff. There's so much stuff you can actually find out in history that that they put into this game. It's insane. The one whose stories Plato's Tales of Atlantis came from, and we'll go into some of that stuff too. I'm just saying, they incorporated Atlantis into this game because it is a part of our history. I do believe that's actually a real true part of our history. You can believe what you want, but automatons are a part of Atlantean understanding, Atlantean history too. So that might blow your mind. Look into this though. But they did talk about robots and that sort of stuff way back then. So what do we miss in history? I don't think we all came from barbarians. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that right now. I don't think we all came from clubs and barbarians. I think something happened, and it's almost like a Final Fantasy. It's almost like a Final Fantasy thing where we had the world of balance and we went in a world of ruin, and we had to start over. You can disagree all you want. I don't mind. This is my perspectives, but
どうだかね。他の国でもプーみたいに変わったやつがいてさ、こういうおかしなものを作ってるかもしれないぜ。
それにしてもこの頭についてる煙突みたいのなんだろう。
みたいのって煙突だろ。
スイッチかな。
まさかこれを押したら動き出すってわけじゃないだろうね。うわー！は？
これは
Look at Pluto's face. Ascension Bong. I don't know about that. But I guess the way it looks. Oh, man. Defang and the Snake. Welcome to the stream, man. beep, beep, beep.
感謝って。
それじゃあ僕たちのマナの力を吸収したっていうんだろうか。
これで今日から海丸もルーンの騎士の仲間入り。
海丸？名前あるんだ。
なははは。
A light amulet. A light dagger. A wisdom gloves. Okay. Not great, but, you know, we got some stuff. That's great. Yeah. First words, you're getting a dill. Don't tell me that! I actually owned one of those at one point. I liked it at first, but then it kind of went downhill. It's all... Yeah. Yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. I have to close this out, though. This has been like 4 hours, and I'm pretty tired, and it's like almost 8 in the morning. I will be here later today with a friend, and I'm going to let him choose the country. Now, I let everybody else choose for myself what starting country we're going to do here. And it was very, very close for the Republic of Guatemala. I mean, it was seriously, seriously close. Next up was Shinobi, and the other one after that was the Holy Gustava Empire, which I was like, I'm going to play as HGE, and it didn't happen today, you know. But, you know, that's where we're at. So, if you look at the map, we took over 2 territories. We still have 1 up on here. What? We have this one castle that they didn't even want to bite on. Glan is completely empty, and nobody even fought that. For 2 turns on hard, they're like, no, we're gonna reposition, guys. It's cool. Maybe because of how we moved forward, they just didn't even bother. We took over Shumanli. We have to do some like levels and stuff. And they never even did, like, literally, there is nothing on this castle. There's nothing here. There's no monsters, no knights on this castle. They never even attacked it. Which is good for me. It's very, very good for me. I'm like, yes, I'll keep it, whatever. But we're going to attack the Republic of Gamol. I will be on later on today with a friend. We'll do some co-op. And if we have another friend, we'll also do some co-op too. But, you know, we'll see what he picks. I'm guessing he's gonna pick Shinobi because he likes the color green. And that's pretty much probably is gonna be his whole thought process. I like green, let's pick Shinobi. Okay, fine, let's do it. I like green, let's pick the Shoe Force to fight against the Wu and the Wei. Okay, let's do it. You know, it's just, I mean, literally, that's kind of how he's played a lot of games. But, I don't know. I'll let him look at all the rulers, choose what he wants to do. And I'm just gonna bet on green, honest to God. And we might do some co-op with that. I don't know. But, that's going to do it for this little bit of tutorial that I've had so far. If you need to know anything at all, I will definitely make some more videos for this to help with a bit of a tutorial for some other things. But it's like, I didn't know when a game's going to start, and I'm like, wait, oh, maybe it'll start now. Like that. It was on. I'm like, okay, game on. Let's play some of this game here. Let's do this. And it's been a lot of fun. I gotta say that. We did some good stuff. You know, we lost a couple monsters, but we're playing on hard to start the game. I think everybody else is jumping into normal mode. You know, I want to play it on normal because, you know, like I haven't played this before. I understand that. But I played this game for about 20 years maybe even plus, 20 years plus. So I'm just like, I'm ready. I'm good to go. I'm ready. We can do this. And so I'm ready to go. If Raging Paul wants to play this on normal, I don't mind. I don't mind, but for me, for the LPs, I want to play it on hard. But I have no idea what's going to happen in the future. I have my own plans as far as how I want to play this LP. So later on today is going to be Raging Paul and myself, and the next day is going to be just basically myself. And you know, for a lot of days to come, we're just going to play a lot of Brigandine, the Legend of Runersia. And so if you're, you know, inclined to watch this on YouTube, and if you're watching this on YouTube, please subscribe and please like and all that sort of stuff. Please help build, you know, the subscriber count and everything like that. Be amazing. And that's all I've got to say, really. Just, I've got nothing left to say, really. You know, there's a lot of other games I do play, a lot of strategy games and stuff I do. And I just, you know, it's been a lot of fun. I had to wake up super early in the morning. Actually, I didn't really wake up. I just didn't go to bed yet. So I'm going to go to bed, get some sleep. My friend will come over later on, and we're going to go ahead and just have some fun, you know, with this game. It's going to be amazing. So if you have suggestions, you want to see something, you know, whatever it could be or can be, I would like to know in the comments down below. A few more hours, you're not a true fan. Oh man, I'd love to do it. It's just like I've been staying up pretty late to see if this is going to come out or what's going to happen. Everybody had all these ideas about, oh no, it's going to come out at 9 o'clock in the morning. Oh no, it's going to come out at 12 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, well, dear God, that's going to be like, you know, 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I gotta wait forever. I was playing some Streets of Rage. I'm like, maybe it's available. I'll just go and check. It's like early in the morning. I'm like, it's loading? It's not keeping me from not playing? Okay. That was... I pretty much stayed up all night, and I haven't done that in a long time. I'd like to play some more, but I will be playing later with a friend, so I might as well just get some rest and just, you know, just be awake for that, so that I'm just not falling asleep on him while we're playing together. And, you know, but I'd like to keep going. It's just been... It's been tough. But thanks for being here. Defang, Trouble, Pedro, and everybody else that's been here. Aileron, Gurnus, thanks for the follows. Altison, thanks for showing up too. And everybody else has been here. It's been freaking amazing. I will post this on YouTube the next day. And so everybody have a great night. And, or a great day. I'm sorry, it's gonna be night for me. I'm gonna take a nap. Goodbye, y'all, and I will see you later today with more Brigandine, the Legend of Runersia.
Game over.
It is over when I say it is over.
Answer my call!
Furious, sire!